What is up, soul peeps? What is going on? Oh my goodness. Hold on, y'all. Yeah. No, I gave you enough money for that. Okay, y'all. What's up? Pink Sugar's in the building. My Wally came through. Yeah, I made a typo. Sorry, guys. It wasn't 12 a.m. It was 12 p.m. So hold on a second, because tomorrow's my baby, my youngest's birthday. She'll be 18. And yeah, my son, leave it up to men. Some men just don't get it. And he's twirling around and twisted in the stores right now. And I just simply told him to get balloons. Can you do that? The simplest task, my friend. Oh, yeah. All right. So hold on a second, y'all, while I do this. Because really, see, and that's that Mars and Cancer that's leaving us. We have a couple of things that I'm going to talk about really quickly. Okay. All right. So let's dive in really quickly. Salute to everybody that's coming through. Salute to the new subscribers, okay? Because I have gotten a couple of new subscribers going on KT's channel, Big Philly OG, my brother, my brother Philly OG. And so with that being said, I have some subscribers. Okay, so all right. Anyway, so Pisces, shout out to my Pisces people, my Pisces folks. I love y'all. Yellow Jesus. My dad's birthday passed last Tuesday, was it? So he would have made 69. Y'all forgive me because for some reason, on Wednesdays, every time I go live, the mass confusion. I think Mercury is on Wednesdays. I have to look that up because for real. Anyway, so I'm gonna just be diving in a little quickly about what's Pisces season is gonna be looking like. This month has got some very auspicious while out, just for better lack of words, energy that's going to be going on. We have not only do we have Venus retrograde going on in the sign of Aries, but we're also going to be having Mercury retrograde kicking in. And let me just tell you about these retrogrades really quickly. That's just the energy standing still at the moment. It's not really literally the planets going in reverse as what they like to tell us. It's really just the energy that's going in standstill while everybody else is moving forward. So it's chaotic in its sense. And the fact that we have Venus, which doesn't often, it's not like Mercury, which Mercury goes retrograde every, 3 weeks. Mercury retrograde is a very often retrograde, if you will. But Venus is not. Venus is like every 18 months or something like that. So we're just coming out of Mars and Cancer. And for those that were having, so Cancer, lighten up the Palo Santo. Cancer is the mother of the zodiac, if you will. It is the nurturer, okay? And yeah, we're emotional. We're emotional by nature because we're ruled by the moon. When I say I am a Cancer sun sign. I will be breaking down how I'll be doing the readings for those that are new. I'm also going to give you a special little surprise at the end of my little spiel. And I know some people are rubbing their hands like Birdman and can't wait, or they're waiting patiently. So you know what I'm probably alluding to at this moment. I just got to Palo Santo my energy because Why me, baby? Singing keeps sweat up in this piece. So let's go back to Mars. Mars is the planet of war, if you will. Aries is its ruling sign. And when it sits in Pisces, when it sits in Cancer, it's a water sign. And Cancers can be feisty. They're feisty in nature. They're not the they won't instigate the fight, but they'll definitely, throw up the dukes. They'll roll their sleeves up and they'll get stuff done. Like Taurus, like Leo. These are the people that you what is this? Okay. These are the people that you want to have as your friend. You want them as your side. I always say, if you're looking for that ride or die person, a friend or a lover, get you a Cancer, right? Pisces is the little romantic. I'm going to talk about Pisces in a minute. But, I have to build up the expectations here because Pisces be driving me crazy. So anyway, it just went direct, the energy out of Mars. So because I think it was a Mars retrograde in Cancer, and that was like during the beginning of January, and it just ended like I think a week ago or so. So these retrogrades leave a post and a pre energy. So while you're in the middle of it, you won't feel the effects as much. But when you're about to get into that energy, a lot of things can be chaotic. So like I said, during that Mars in Cancer, there could have been a lot of arguments. There could have been a lot of frustration. Again, look at how, as far as the country goes with people, we had a lot of so-called plane, stuff going on, crashes and things of that nature, whether it was, done on purpose or not, but it was gearing up. There's a lot of the tension, right? And like I said, Cancer is that nurturer, maternal instinct. It's the comforter, but it's, think of a lioness with her cubs. Like, don't play with her babies. Don't play with her family members. She's going to come out and she's going to get you, right? But they're cool, calm, and collective. So that wasn't a strong point for Cancer. Wherever Cancer is in your chart, mainly your sun, your moon, your rising, and your Venus. Now, if you had Mars in Cancer as well, you probably thrived a little bit better. I know I had to hold my tongue a couple of times because the menfolk, for some reason, indirectly, I was just like, I let off some steam with my Cancer cousin, and I was just like, because they don't, and he was just sitting back drinking his coffee, like, go ahead, cuz, go off. Because I'm not the type to do that. And it's like when I stay shut and I'm quiet, they're like, what's going on with her? Oh, you still got an attitude. You damn right. And like, let me go through my emotions first. Don't come at me with your nonsense. I mean, early in the morning, they was coming at me. Pisces, Taurus. I mean, these are the people I love. The loves of my life. And they was just coming in, but that was at Mars in Cancer. Cancer rules the 4th house, and that's about family. That's about home. So a lot of domestic stuff. And I was just like, let me sip this tea because it's 7 a.m. and what are they talking about? Why are they coming at me? I'm sitting here minding my business. I have to throw Tupac on. I haven't put Pac on in a minute. And Pac was calming me down because I was like, why? All right, so that energy is leaving us, but it'll linger around for another week or two. But now we have Venus. So March is bringing us this grand scheme of celestial happenings. Okay. Not only are we going to be having Venus in retrograde, which just started. Okay, you might have felt the effects maybe a week before this happened. So Valentine's Day, you could have been, really feeling, if y'all celebrate that holiday, but y'all could have been really feeling this lovey-dovey because Venus rules the love. Venus rules beauty. Venus rules money. Okay, the signs that it rules under is Taurus and Libra. So it's going in Aries, and then it's going to flip into Pisces at the end of the month. So we're not really getting a chance here, a fair deal when it comes to Venus, because we're being bombarded with Aries, which is that fire energy. It's a fire sign. It's Mars. Okay, so again, that war, the war in roses is going to be happening in the love department. And if you're not in a relationship and you're sitting up there thinking about the what ifs and the who, where, what, and whys, please try not to harp on those emotions and do not act on them, because it's going to be very impulsive and you're going to want to do something that you're going to regret after this energy leaves. And when it goes into Pisces, you're going to be sitting up there crying in tears like, why the hell did I do this? Trust me, I know. I've been going through it the past couple of weeks, and it wasn't even Venus. Yeah. So Aries, so Venus retrograde is going to last until the end of the month, the 27th, and then it's going to go into Pisces. It'll be a little more cushiony, but Pisces is about delusion. Pisces is about overindulgence. Pisces is kind of like toxic, if you will. No, no disrespect to the Pisces folks, but that's what your negative aspects are, or your attributes. So, again, that, if you're not in a relationship and you're contemplating and you're looking on, social media or whatever the case may be, and just like, oh, the one that got away, let me see what they're up to. Let me go stalk their social media pages and see what they're doing. I mean, you can look, but don't touch. All right. Look, but don't touch, or really don't look at all. If it's someone that really kind of like the relationship fizzled in a not so good way, you really don't want to go and investigate. You really don't want to go see what's going on over there. But if you're curious like me, sometimes curiosity kills the cat, and then you're gonna be like, damn, right? And Pisces has this they have this looking through the rose-colored lenses of the glasses. So you'll think it's this appearance of, oh, that looks cute, or that oh, they look fine. Let me try to creep in and talk. No. We're in a auspicious moment, and please don't act on your impulses. All right, Mercury is going retrograde as well with their funky little behind. And Mercury has to do with communication. Gemini is its ruling sign. Okay, so that twin energy, that maybe two-faced energy, maybe this talking behind each other's back energy. You see what Donald Trump is a true Gemini through and through. He's giving you all of that. Like, one minute you're saying this, the next minute you're doing this. Like, whoa, Derek, whoa. Okay. So Aries is going to be Mercury retrograde is going to be going in the sign of Aries on the 15th. And we're having a lunar eclipse, guys. A lunar eclipse, which is going to be in the sign of Virgo. Hold on a second. Did you get them? Yes, thank you. Hold on a second, y'all. You can put it in the closet. Put it on the camera. Yeah, let's see. Yay! Look, we got 8 here. They're so huge. That's probably why they're. That's why, because they have no mega. No smalls. I'm like, where them smalls at? This our 18th birthday, guys, for our little sister. Yeah, the baby of the group. Okay. No, put it in the closet. Yeah, I don't want her to see anything. She's going nosy. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, so Mercury is, like I said, it's Gemini sign. That's air energy, right? So if you got fire being thrown into the mix, that is going to cause, again, this friction. There's going to be a lot of hold up, rewind. I need a reading. Oh, wait, hold on a second. Milestones in the building. Salute. Okay. Thank you for coming through. So Pink, your requests, I'm gonna go in there. I'm gonna go in there in just a minute. Mars in Aries is not a great place either. That's really going to be kicking off this this fiery energy, this combativeness, this talking back, and it's retrograde. So a lot of if Mercury was already giving you miscommunications in its normal form, it's going to go in Aries, and that's a feisty spot for Mercury to be in. Okay. And you think you're really going to be confused. You're going to be looking at messages like, did this person get me all twisted up? Hold on a second. And you may want to rethink that sending that message, but then you're like, how many times you're going to go back and then just put, okay? How many times you're going to go back and put, okay? How many times you're going to go back and put, okay? I've done that the past couple of weeks. But some people really needed their coat pulled and let know what's going on. Because again, I'm the least person to jump in somebody's face and say stuff. But why are you pulling on my little crab shell to get me out of my character? And while I would like to say I'm an evolved Cancer, Aquarius, rising moons, Taurus, Leo, Venus person, I mean, they really don't want the 1989, 1991, 92, 93, 94, 95 version of me. I want, like, I'm really trying to be evolved here. These ninjas want to take me out of my character. Anywho, so Mercury also has to do with technology. All right, also has to do with transportation. So, you know, if you're booking, or if you booked the flight, or you booked traveling, you want to just double check and keep an eye out and an ear out for any delays, any cancellations. Okay. Again, we've seen how things have been happening with this. Hold on a second, because the birthday girl, soon to be birthday girl, is hitting me up too. Cheese Billies. Hold on, y'all. So anyway, traveling could be an issue. Finding, writing, any kind of legal documentations or anything that is important and imperative, right? Imperative. You want to read carefully. Cross your I's, dot your T's, right? Cross your T's and dot your I's. My head is going off already. Okay. Is this on vibrate? Yes. Please don't bother me. I'm gonna put it on do not. Well, I can't put on do not disturb as much as I want to. But anyway, so that's going to be happening. Mercury retrograde going in on the 15th. Now we have a blood moon, full moon, total lunar eclipse, which will be visible in the States, which I found that surprising and intriguing, and I'm happy. I'm like, ooh. Now this is going to be happening in the sign of Virgo. That's Earth energy, and this will be going on March 14th. So right before Mercury, which like the energy is there already. Like just because it starts on a particular day, I get a lot of pre and post energy. So you, like I said, if you're in tune, you could have saw what was happening at the end of February. A lot of that type of aggressive energy is you probably saw it, right? And or you felt it. All right, so it's going to be going in the sign of Virgo, which is the sister sign to Pisces. So it's not so dreamy, but a lot of creativity could be happening. A lot of secrets could be exposed. A lot of somebody, let's say in a relationship or non-relationship, somebody may be expressing how they feel to you. Because full moons are endings, but like I said, we got Venus here too. So there's a lot of this double Dutch kind of, you get in, you get out kind of feeling. And it's weird. It's going to be weird to try to pin something down or place something down, because even though that's Virgo energy, it's earth, it's grounding. We're in its sister sign. We're in Pisces, and Pisces is all about that, delusions of grandeur. They love love, right? They love the romance of it, the holding hands. I always say, if you want to like have that Hallmark, Hallmark TV type show, a relationship, Pisces, that fits Pisces. That fits Pisces. And it's no wonder why my husband loves to watch those. Him and his daughter, his Pisces daughter, my baby. They love themselves some Hallmark movies. And I'm like, I get it now. I get it. All right. Also, there's going to be another eclipse in this month. Because we're being bombarded with it all. All right. So hold on to your seats, everybody, because this right here is going to be crazy. It's going to be one of those, damn, I hope I don't get stuck on the ride. Like, I hope this is the ride that keeps going and there's no hiccups, there's no issues. Okay. So there's going to be a partial solar eclipse happening the end of this month. So grab your pens and papers, y'all. I'll give you some time. I'll go over where the dates, so you guys could be mindful about what this is. Why is this energy acting the way that it is? Because then you could reflect back and go back to your chart, to your notes, and be like, oh, okay, we get it now. This is why. And you can move accordingly. Every time I mention that, like my daughter, the youngest one, and my son, here she goes again. Everything's got to be around this Foxy always talking about. And I'm like, y'all don't understand that. First of all, that's me through and through. I'm trying to explain to y'all, this is why the energy is going the way that it is. And they just don't want to. Why you always got to correlate something with the signs? And I'm just like, you know what? I'm doing y'all a favor, but okay. Revolution's in the building. Ultra's in the building. Salute my brothers. Oh, brother Nike is in the building. Salute. Thank you. He's another new subscriber that came through. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all so much. I haven't gotten to the cards yet. I'm still gonna just, Raleigh's in the building. Pallades is being a cultivator. Ooh, look at red. So this is a great time for me to do the cards, because all that occult, right? Cards of the occult. So the solar eclipse is going to be a partial solar eclipse. So again, this is that revealing. Anytime we're going through eclipse, that energy also lasts about 6 months. So we just got out of a partial solar eclipse 6 months ago as well. I forgot what sign that was. I think it was in Aries, if I'm not mistaken. That energy, like it's funky. I don't know. Like it's up and down for me. I don't know how the rest of y'all are feeling. Y'all can put it in the chat how you've been coping with this energy. Because on top of grief, right? Because my dad, the next month will be his 2nd anniversary of him not being here anymore. And like I said, y'all, for those that don't know, my father unexpectedly passed away on April 29th of 2023. And I had just spoken to him like 12 hours before that. Like we were just, planning for the weekend. I was going to see him that Monday. So that's the first Pisces beside my grandfather, my mother's father. He was also Pisces. They just love me. They just love me. I love the Pisces folks. I think my brother Nike is a Libra, right? Wally was waiting all night long. My bad, Wally. My bad. You should have known. Wait, something's off. He put 12 a.m. I meant 12 p.m. I'm sorry. Thank you. So yeah, my bad, Wally. But you know what it is. Anyway, so yeah, retrogrades, right? So things could be revealed. Again, it's in Aries. Like we're battling this kind of, again, this double Dutch in, double Dutch out. That's all how I can only equate to it. It's like this in and out, in and out. Do you make your move? Do you not? Do you sit back and just pontificate on it? Or should you go with the gusto? But remember, there's consequences with going with that. All right, whether it be, and be careful with your finances as well, because it's a lot of impulsiveness. And I almost went over budget yesterday, and I was like, TJ Maxx had my life in its hands, because I was like, what? I went in there for just undergarments and stuff, and then I came out with shoes and all kinds of stuff, cookies. I'm like, Target. I mean, not Target, TJ Maxx. I was like, you got me in the chokehold right now, TJ Maxx. Like, can you relax? It was like, go down all the lanes or whatever. And I was just like, I don't have all this money to go shopping, TJ Maxx. So anyway, that's that kind of energy. So we want to be careful with our money. You don't want to be impulsive with it right now. And again, like I said, in terms of relationships, you if you're in a relationship now, so it could be a little fiery. You guys can get into disagreements, or there could be a lot of, lovey-dovey. Like, this energy can turn up the passion in the relationship. So, look at it as either way, however it applies. Again, and if you're not in a relationship and, you kind of just like thinking, like, when's my turn, or thinking about these others that got away, or just thinking about other people that you really, it didn't happen, it's not happening. Don't go down that rabbit hole with them, because you're gonna get your feelings hurt, or they're gonna get their feelings hurt, because somebody's gonna be cussing somebody out. Like I said, I didn't cuss nobody out like that per se, but I did have to tell some men folk about themselves. And I'm like, I'm the last person you really want to get me up to that part. I'm not the one that, I don't argue. I'm not the one. You know how some women, or some men too, they keep going in your face, and they keep, I don't. I say what I have to say one time. I make my point one time. Hear my son try to go, I was like, one time. I don't need to keep repeating myself. What part are you not understanding? But some people thrive off of that type of energy too. So that's what I'm saying. Be careful, because Aries is ruled by Mars, and that's God of war. So some people could be wanting to start something up with you just because you're chilling, just because you're in your own little space. They don't like that. Oh, it ruffles their soul, ruffles their demons up, and they want to come at you and be like, oh, why is she not? Why is he not? And I'm not for that. I don't like to go back and forth. I'm not a confrontational person, but I'll pull my sleeves up. I'll take my earrings off if we got to go. You know what I'm saying? I'm but so big. There's but so much. I mean, but I'm gonna definitely get in there and do what I got to do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm the last person that does that. The conflicts, I don't like that. I don't like to, the chicken head. Nope, we don't do that. I don't do that. Go sit down somewhere. So when I shut down, they still like, well, why? You still got an attitude? Still got a problem? You still mad at me? If you don't shut up and leave me alone, why are you pushing my buttons? And y'all know that I don't get down like that. Why would you do that? Social media people will have you doing that too. You're going to have to block some people or put them in their place, because they're going to, let me tell you really quickly, and then I'm going to go into the cards. January 10th, to be exact, I had an IG page, not the Foxy Moon one. Prior to that, I had my JoJo Dancer taken down. I've had this page for over 10 years, right? And within the past year or so, IG's changed their guidelines, their community guidelines, and a lot of this old people getting in their feelings, so they got to keep reporting, right? And it's been happening a lot, like in the past couple of years. I think since after the pandemic, these streaming, apps, or whatever you want to call them, YouTube, TikTok, You saw TikTok got taken down, right? But that was in February. So that's that energy that I keep telling you about. And then they're going to throw it back up. So they're doing this little cat and mouse. They're doing this little double dutch, in and out. Should I get in? Should I make my move? You know what I'm saying? So they took that app down. That has to do with communication. Like I said, YouTube, IG, Facebook, TikTok, those four main characters there, the guidelines have changed dramatically. Dramatically. Well, you know what I'm trying to say. Dramatically. And it's insane the amount of crybabies that are on these specifically the men folk. No disrespect to the men folk, but I don't know. I come from an era. I'm a Gen Xer. I was raised by boomers, and my father was man of all men. I mean, masculine, that alpha, not aggressive, but again, I'll throw in, I'll roll up my sleeves and get dirty if I got to. And he was but so big too. He was like 5'5", little Mighty Mouse. Look out for them little shorties because they pack a wallop. Don't underestimate the little one, the little dude. My dad was mighty. He might as well have been 6'5". He was mighty. So somebody went and reported me, some little baby boy, some little bati boy, talking about, you went against community guidelines and it's in the form of bullying. Because all I said was, they were talking about, mind you, I was on a conscious page at that Brother Ultra. I was on, I think it was Blue's page. And the conversation was about the fires that were happening in California. Now there's forest fires down in South Carolina. Can you picture that with a Kodak? Can you picture that? So now there's fires happening down south on the East Coast that has been targeted on Myrtle Beach, one of the infamous beautiful beaches that are down here in the Carolinas. I'm not getting into the whole conspiracy thing. I save that for another time because it's just very auspicious that happened, right? And only a couple of months ago, you had it out in Cali. And they're hitting prime real estate at that. Okay. So anyway, moving right along. I said in the comment section to this guy, and I mean, I was being facetious, but I didn't think he was going to go report me. So people were talking about the conspiracies. And meanwhile, on the main page, the person was saying, now is not the time to do all that. Let's have some compassion and, let's like basically have compassion because people have lost their livelihoods. They're going to be homeless, whatever the case may be. This is not Hollywood people. This is regular, you and I folks. Okay. And so the guy went into the conspiracy thing. And I said, listen, now is the time to take off the tinfoil hat. Whoa, why did I say that? I might as well have called him all kinds of B words and stuff. I should have said that. Boop. I started to scroll up. I said my comment. I went to go scroll up on something else. My page got taken down completely. I've had it for 10 years and more. And I was like, this so biatch. Like, so my husband was like, well, you did say he knew what you was talking about. You was shooting shots at him. I was like, yeah, but I was. He's like, nope, no, Foxy. And I was just like, but really, you gonna report me for that? He's like, they've been watching you for a while, and I'm like, yeah, I know this is not my first rodeo. So anyway, I created a new. But I said, you know what? I'm gonna leave. And then it said, oh, you can appeal it, and I tried to appeal it. It wouldn't let me. I was going through it that weekend. Like, damn, I was jonesing. But then I was also like, you know what? This is a blessing in disguise because half the people that I follow, I don't really follow, or the people that follow me, friends and family, I'm like, That's all right. They'll get in touch with me on the Foxy if they're really looking for me, and if I really mean something for them, they would jump the fence and come in and say, send a DM and be like, "Oh, hey, what's up? I saw that I was looking for your page and I didn't see it." Only one person did that, and I was like, okay. But like family wise, they know, like the immediate family and stuff like that. But yeah, man, sucker MCs. Okay, so lastly, the last announcement, yeah, blue pillar, yep. I'm going to be opening up my calendar for personal reading. Yes, Pink, I nanu and tapped into that, but it's going to be limited, guys. It's a limited time. It'll be from April 3rd. I'll be doing only April 3rd, 4th, the 10th, the 11th, and the 24th and 25th, and then in May. So only 2 months. After that, I'm shutting down the calendar again until maybe the fall sometime. Just because, I understand, overstand that some need to have messages, and I'm kind of clear a little bit out of what I've been going through, and so I wanted to just have a clear mind, clear consciousness, clear spirit when I'm doing these readings for other people, and not bring it to my state of grief. All right. So again, write these dates down if you will, and if you're interested, I probably will put it in the chat. King Charles in the building. KT, salute. BX in the building, baby. So again, yes, April 3rd, April 4th, you guys can go into my website here. You can go into it, click here. If I don't know how it looks on YouTube, but also on my Foxy Moon Premier's IG, you can go click into the website. It'll take you straight into the website, and you can book there. It's only one thing, one service right now. I just kind of took the other services out for the moment, which was like romance, angel messages, past life. So I kind of, because those weren't like, they weren't hitting as much, and I was like, well, I'm gonna just do the 5 card, and anybody, whatever romance can come through on that. Deceased loved ones can come through on that. So I just left that up. Also, if you're interested in purchasing, there's only a limited supply as well. If you're interested in getting an oracle deck that I created out of the grief, the death of my father and the death of my grandmother, which was a couple of years ago, you can purchase that as well. That's another offer that's on my website. I haven't had any interaction with that just yet, but it's there. The cards are $7.99 each, and it's about like 20 or so cards in the deck, and they're basically like affirmations or reminders while you're going through it. It was me giving myself a pep talk, and me giving myself, well, if somebody's grieving, whatever it is, right? Because grief is grief, but there's stages and there's levels of grief. It could be grief of a child, grief of a loss of a child, a loss of a parent, or a significant other, a spouse, right? Or you lost your job, right? You say you've been there for like 8 years, and they can you because you can. Never mind. I have a PTSD with my job, but a grief is a grief, right? So I'll show you guys what my deck looks like, and if you're interested in getting that, you can purchase that there on my website as well. Shout out to my Miss Sharon. She, I know she's going to be happy to hear about the readings, but she blessed me the other day for my father's his heavenly birthday. I love Miss Sharon. Okay, so again, personal readings are going to be for April 3rd, the 4th, the 10th, the 11th, the 24th, and the 25th, and then in May it will be May 1st and 2nd, May 8th and 9th, and also the 16th and the 22nd. And it has time slots in there. So whatever, I think the earliest is like 11, or is it 1 p.m. All right, guys. So again, I will repeat, me going to do personal readings. All right. and when you book it there, that the fee is there. But just remember, guys, if you can't keep that appointment, please send me a message either through that website or on my IG that you can't. And if you already booked it, I'll reimburse the money. I do not take the money until you have your reading. Why would I take it before that? We haven't, you know what I mean? We haven't conducted business. All right, so here's my deck that I personally made. And if anybody's interested, we're still good for, yes, we are. Yep. And if anybody's interested in purchasing this is a mourning dove that kept cooing. And I didn't know what the hell that bird was. I was like, what is this cooing outside my window? And I'm in the hood. Like, why is there this mourning dove here? But anyway, so it's significant for me because also when my father transitioned, this mourning dove, not this particular mourning dove, but a mourning dove was cooing outside my window. And it was like 5 p.m. Usually you'll hear them in the morning cooing. But these are very highly spiritual messengers, doves, if you will, going into the Bible. They're the covenant between God and man, right? So, I found it very like, why would these birds come here? But so, and then I have like little words, little sayings here. The death of a loved one can put a perspective meaning in your life. And it has clouds there. So yeah, because grief will have you, especially the way family shows up, either they're supportive or they're grimy and they're scheming. And it makes you just really like, you almost are like, thank you for the it's hard, when the person passes away, you're just like, damn, you're grieving and stuff. But then the outsiders, you like, thank you for this death, because you just opened my eyes to everything, everyone, friend or foe, family. You're like, says here also I have practice doing breath work and meditation as it eases the mind, body, and soul. So, and then on the front part of the deck, it has my grandmother's initials, which is shaking my head. Those are her initials, bereavement deck. So yeah, if you just, want to support my my little artwork and things of that nature. I was told, according to my life path number, that I should be creating my own deck. So I was like, it took me a while. I was sitting on it and I didn't have a read. I was just but grief gives you that perspective. All right. So that is it, guys. Again, personal readings are limited for April and May. We have Venus retrograde happening now until the 27th in the sign of Aries. That has to do with love, self-love, love for others, love for money, beauty, so things of that nature. Mercury's about communication, right? Technology, delays. So that's going retrograde in Aries on March 15th. And we're going to have a blood moon, a total lunar eclipse happening in the sign of Virgo on March 13th. Okay. So I think that's it, guys. That's it for the topic. We're going to go ahead into now doing the readings for all signs. And how I do it is by your sun, moon, Venus, and your rising. Okay. Those are like the main four. Some people say, some readers will do like your Saturn. But for the most part, those are the main four because that's kind of like what we see in the public. So your moon sign is the emotions. Okay. It's the hidden secrecy, if you will, that no one really gets to see often. Okay. And with this eclipse happening in a full moon, well, usually total eclipses are in full moons, things will be revealed. It could be a secret admirer being revealed. Okay. In the Aries, somebody might just really be like, you know what? I'm going to just go ahead and shoot my shot. Again, just be, mindful, be wary, just keep your guard up because we're still in Pisces, right? So Pisces can give us this disillusion that this person, yeah, they may be shooting their shot and trying to, you know, get up with you, but like, what are their real intentions? And so you will see this will be revealed to you. And if they really are about you, and really to see the real you, the moon sign of you, then I would say go for it. But disclaimer, I'm not a relationship guru. Okay. So yeah, Pisces, sun, moon, rising, and Venus, Pisces. Again, so moon is emotions, the sun is ego. It's what, you know, what people see. Your rising is your, they say that it's the representative, but it's like what people see right away, what you give off. And then your Venus, like I just discussed, is about love. It's love for self, love relationships. It's about you know, yeah, relationships basically, and money, and it rules money as well. So like I said, love for money, the lack of money. You may have a love-hate relationship with money. I know I do. Sure. That being said, let's go ahead and move in. I'm going to talk. So I will do a romance, and we'll just get a general reading of what's in store for Pisces this month. And Pisces, like I said, also, each sign is specific to different body parts of you, and Pisces rules the feet. So be careful about, you know, any injuries, right? We got Aries here, so that could be, you know, a little aggressive. I don't know, just really, this is the time, this whole month, you're almost going to have to really be on some P's and Q's. And I don't want to fear monger, because we have enough of that going on. But it's this energy that's really going to have you on your toes, and you're going to have to, like they say, have your head on a swivel. Just keep it looking around, keeping yourself protected. You know, whether it be, you know, the pew pews, or, you know, or crystal protection, or both, right? Because this energy is very like, it's no time to really sit, and there's action, because Aries is an action sign. Pisces is kind of like chill, because they're mutable, so they can go with the flow. And that's what I'm saying. You get somebody who ruffles that up, man, listen, Pisces will be about that stuff too. Like, that's why I said my dad, he wasn't the one to start instigating stuff, but he'll definitely, you know, Pisces. Okay. So all right, let's go ahead and start off with the signs. Any Pisces, sun, moon, rising, and Venus, this message is for you. I will do some clarifications if need be, but you know, I've already almost 50 minutes in, and you know, given enough. Enough talk. Like Willie D said, no more talk. All right, Pisces, what do we have here for you? Sun, moon, rising, and Venus. Really quickly, let's shuffle this card. Okay. And I break down, for those that are new here, I break down each the signs through their elements. So right now I'm doing water element, because Pisces is first. Then we have Cancer, and then Scorpio. I go according to the Gregorian calendar, which birthday is closest next. And the next after that will be fire energy, because Aries is up, Leo, Sagittarius, and then earth energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn, and last is air energy, Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius. So if Pisces, wherever Pisces sits in your chart, if that message is not making sense for you or resonating, as they say, you can also check to see what your moon sign is. So whatever, you know. And how do you look this up, you say? You can go to astrocafe.com, or just type in, you know, free natal chart. You need to know, I have no affiliations with these people, so I'm not getting a kickback or anything like that. I don't mind. Wherever free is, we there. Okay. But you need to know what town or the city you were born in, and you need to know the time that you were born, because that's how they estimate, you know, and correlate lines and latitude of where, what planet was going over the horizon when you were born, what moon phase or what sign was the moon in when you were born. Obviously your sun sign would be like Pisces, right? Because you were born on today's the 5th, right? So you were born on the 5th of March. That makes you a Pisces. Or you were born on the 28th of February. That makes you a Pisces. But again, your moon sign, your rising, like I said, is that the mask, if you will, or just the sign you really resonate more so. Like when I was younger, because I only knew about Cancer, my sun sign, I was like, yeah, I'm Cancer through and through. And then as I got older, not until I got my chart, I looked at my chart, I was like, oh no, I resonate more with Aquarius. Like the whole thinking and the metaphysics and all that good stuff, like just being out there. I resonated more so. And the Cancer, I do more of the spiritual, because Cancers are the like psychic of the group. Very in tuned, again, because we're ruled by the moon. So our intuition is off the chisane. All right. Okay. So that's it. Pisces, let's see what's going on for you guys. I just wanted to give those little disclaimers so those who are new coming in, they can understand my method to my madness, if you will. Okay. Pisces, I love you. You got 3 cards. I'll honor it. Bam. All right. Middle of the deck is the 3 of Cups. So water energy here. 3 of Cups. All right. So celebration. You guys are celebrating. Yeah. And we got the 8 of Wands here in reverse. So, there may be some miscommunications as we're being Mercury coming up and stuff. So Pisces, you may have some miscommunication in regards to your birthday, but don't worry. No one's forgotten about you. I have never forgotten about you, Pisces. I love you. All right. So your cards are the 9 of Pentacles in reverse. You got transformation, the Tower card here, Scorpio energy, and what's this 9 of Swords here in reverse. All right. So yeah, getting out of this melancholy. You may feel with this 9, 9 of Pentacles for me gives me the Sasha Fierce. It's the Miss Independent or Mr. Independent. But you may feel like no one's really remembering about your birthday or just remembering you, Pisces. And you guys like to be in that little, when the Pisces get their little feelings hurt, that's what they do. They mope around like homeboy here, just moping. But just know, Pisces, you're in a good spot. There's going to be, you may be getting a surprise visit or a surprise birthday party, or just be surprised, like, oh, I thought this person was, here for me through and through. This is the revelations that are happening. So it's almost like a blessing in disguise that who's really here for you, not just in the fun times, but in the sad times. And just rolling through those punches, okay? A significant life experience requires change to be made, okay, is what it's saying here. Release old belief systems, and Pisces really holds dear and true to friendship. But, if it's not happening for you right now, Pisces, especially during your birthday season, it's like, look at it as a blessing in disguise. Look at it like that. No more heartbreaks, no more heartaches, no more sleepless nights. Here, look, he's by the full moon as well. So just know that this energy for you is going to be shown, especially during this lunar eclipse. Okay. You may be feeling like, if this is a male Pisces, you may be feeling like, oh, why isn't, my girlfriend or the girl that I'm interested, or the woman, that I'm interested in is not giving me that, well, because Pisces, you're going through some type of transformation here. You're coming through on an epiphany type thing. And those who really celebrate you, not through only just the good times, but the bad times, is who you really need to focus yourself on. See, and I'm gonna say something that's gonna be a little heartbreaking, but you gotta take the rose-colored glasses off, Pisces. And if you are a true man, you're not gonna get your feelings hurt by what I'm telling you. I'm gonna be the one, your friend here, Pisces. I am your friend. You know this. You may not like my deliverance. Hey, I got a Venus and Mercury in Leo. My deliverance is not gonna be the most sweetest. It's gonna be a little harsh, but it's coming from a place of love. Because your friends, your real friends, would tell you this. The ones you think are your friends, they won't tell you this. And you need to hear this, Pisces. You need to hear this. What else? Okay. What else? You need to hear that this female for you is not the one. Um, I'm getting gold digger. Okay. Or whatever, because Sasha fears, she's all about that. She's Miss Independent. She has her own money. She has her own place. It's a good thing and it's a bad thing. You could be dealing with a earth sign, so Capricorn, Virgo, or Taurus. Excuse me. I mean, and you're coming from like a place that you don't have it like that. All right. So again, you're seeing things for what it is. Like, she may like the finer things in life. Pisces is kind of, they try, but it's not. So Taurus is about that money. And, it may be a hard connection here. Got to figure it out. All right. So you got 6 of water here in reverse. Okay. Clarifying all these cards. So you're showing up again, Pisces, Cancer, and Scorpio. Memories, childhood, nostalgia. This could be somebody you were dealing with for quite some time. All right. Also, this is the number 9 here, and 9 is about endings. We're also in a year 9, Pisces. So please look at this as a blessing in disguise, not so much as woe is me. Why isn't this happening? You could be having a problem with the female supervisor at your job. And so you're like, you know what? I'm going to take this. You probably having stress. Like I just told y'all, my PTSD almost kicked in when I was talking about my old job. See, so you may be having those issues at work. Look at this all again as a blessing in disguise and where you can make your moves. Do not make any moves right now because it's an impulsive energy. You want to wait maybe by April, maybe by May, when all this energy kind of dissipates. All right. Again, middle of the deck for this clarifying is the transformation card. So you got this Tower card again, Scorpio energy. And bottom of the deck is the 10 of swords. So 9 of swords, 10 of swords. You're completing a cycle, Pisces. Just go with the flow of things. All right. Let's go ahead into your romance really quickly. It's aggressive. What? Not evil. Who gets evil by brother? Me back to the building. Salute. Thank you. Wait, I'm just reading y'all your stuff. Hold on. Calling me. Oh, hold on. I gotta take this, guys. Hold on a second. Don't forget to hit that like button. Ay, ay, ay. So I'm trying to get home health care for my 92-year-old um aunt, my grand aunt. She's my grandmother's sister, and she's the last of the Mohicans. And it's just really myself and my cousin, her son. But he's not really good with the insurance stuff. And again, he's a doer, he's a cancer. So cancers are the muscles, they're the doers, they'll get things done. But he needs like that lady and somebody who knows about the healthcare. He needs that lady such. And so I can't get nothing, it's crazy. And then her doctor's office like, oh, well, you got to call the insurance. What part do y'all do though? Oh, all right, Pisces, let's see what's going on here in the romance department. I mean, because really, I'm just reading y'all your messages. Right, Ultra. Sun sign is just the main focus of this lifetime, correct? But then if you want to get really savvy and you want to know what your north node is, that's the spiritual aspect of what you're supposed to be doing during this lifetime, that's good to know. That's in Scorpio for me. So I'm really like, my whole chart is a cross. If you look at it when they finish doing the whatever, because there's a lot of stuff in there I don't understand as well. And disclaimer, I do not read charts. I do not do charts because that's above my pay grade. So I can't really break down this stuff for you because I'm still learning myself. But what I saw is that there is it's called a grand cross in my chart. So I'm kind of pretty much balanced. That's why I'm like, I don't understand why people want to fluff up my feathers or pluck my little shell. Because I'm really like a balanced person. Although I have more fire, masculine energy. I mean, I think that's why the guys come after me, because it's like my that masculine energy, like, oh yeah, you want to battle? I'm not battling you. I'm not battling you. Go sit down somewhere. Can't let her go too deep in the fantasy. I hear that. Yeah, my youngest is like that too. She goes off into her little Pisces. I'm like, look, bring it down a notch. Bring it down a notch. Okay, Pisces, let's see. Let's get your romance here. How many cards do you have here? All right, we'll take it. You got 2 in the romance department. Middle of the deck is rekindle. See, in reverse, don't do it, Pisces. And then we got material attachment, bottom of the deck. See, that's this chickadee over here, Miss. I can handle it on my own, or that might be you, Pisces. You might be the opposite. You could have a rising in an earth sign, okay, where you just like, I don't want to deal with no broke or just broken spirit, broken, finances, right? Or you're just like this. I don't want to have any, look, things are going to be revealed to you. You're going to be coming into your intuition, all right, during your birthday month, and specifically during that solar eclipse. The full moon. All right, so your cards for romance here is getting to know each other and proposal. So yeah, you're not having this energy right now, Pisces, and that's fine. This is fine. Don't consider this a blessing in disguise, like I keep telling you, because it's not the right person. All right, like I said, they there could be some things going on with them that's hidden, and the truth is going to come out. You're going to see it. You're going to see them for who they are, for what they are. All right. They could have been hiding behind this facade of being, well-to-do. They got a good, they're wearing nice clothes, but they're coming out of the projects. Like I say, I'm Gucci slides walking to the bodega. That's me. Whenever somebody's like, oh, how you doing? I'm Gucci slides going to the bodega. Right. So this person, wears nice clothing, but they live in the PJs, or they try to front in front of a gated community, taking pictures. But meanwhile, they broke as a joke. So, I mean, just don't give this energy too much limelight, Pisces, because what you'll do is get your little heart broken, and, I don't like to be like, I told you so. All right, we got hammer here, key on a ring. Um, what else? The golden mirror and not enough. Middle of the deck is self-indulgence. Because then what you'll do is, Pisces, either you'll drink it away, you'll smoke it away, you'll pill pop it away, you'll do whatever, because Pisces is the escapism sign. So they're known to have, not all, but some, to have some type of addiction, whether it be gambling, sex, drugs, alcohol. Okay. So self-indulgence, monitor yourself, Pisces. Monitor yourself. And then we got the Grim Reaper here. The relationship is over. Yeah. So if you didn't know this relationship is over, it's over. You got hammer here. No rebuilding. Be careful with the options. Be careful with the, you think you have options. And, again, this energy can lead us down the wrong turn. And, seeing other people on social media, somebody could be posting up on social media, that they appear to have their life together, but they don't. Okay. They appear to be standing in front of a gated community, what you think is their home, but it's really not. They just got out of their car and just, nothing, no disrespect to Honda Accords, because I love them. That was my dad's favorite car. But, you're thinking they're riding around in a Mercedes S-Class. But they're really just pushing a Toyota Camry. No disrespect. And then we have here the Grim Reaper in reverse, the golden mirror in reverse, right? Self-absorbed, one-sided, and then not enough. So don't get too consumed into this energy, Pisces. Please, please, please. Because just know that this is a fleeting moment. This energy is stifling for you. But you really have to be the other fish that's above the water, not the one under the water where it's murky and you can't really see things. All right. So that's your message. Okay, let's move on to Cancer. Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Cancer, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. I like Cancers, but they're not my favorite of the. I'm the mother that's picky with the kids. Which one is my favorite? Where's my pen at? But I love me some pink sugar, that's for sure. But me and Pink, our chart is almost similar, so we understand each other. There's an understanding here. But I'll tell you my favorites. It's Pisces, it's Leo, it's Taurus, and Libra. Yeah. So out of all the elements, it's Pisces, Leo, Taurus, Libra. Oh, and Aquarius. Right. I always forget Aquarius, but I love Aquarius energy. Don't know many. I don't know besides Red Illusion, but I don't really know Aquariuses like that. Because they chill out. They hide in between the crowd. You don't know them. They're the Agent Smiths, if you will. They're like in and out of the matrix. So yeah. Okay. So let's move on to Cancer. March 12th is the birthday. Oh, you're having a birthday coming up. Lately, I can stay away from the rock. All Pisces are pessimistic. I wouldn't say all of them, but they do get into this this victimhood mentality. They get into that kind of why me, baby? And it's like, snap up out of there, Pisces. They don't like to hear me talk because I it gets too real. And they're like, why aren't you on my side? I'm like, well, I can't help it. I gotta learn. That's my little toxic trait, I guess. But I just told y'all I have massive fire energy in my chart. Fire is a purifying element. It's gonna burn some bridges, burn down some stuff. And it's best sometimes to just keep it pushing. Cancer, what do we have for you? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus during this Pisces season. Your little fish buddy. Mhm. What do we have here? Well. All right, so we did 4. Let's see what's going on for Cancer. All right, that came out really quickly. Oh, ooh, you showed up, Cancer. I love it. So we have the 6 of Pentacles here in reverse. There's that ebb and flow, give and take, currency, earth energy. And then bottom of the deck is the Wheel of Fortune. A fresh new start or ends of delays, a sudden or unexpected progress, a very positive change in your life, travel or a new vehicle. Yeah, you could be getting a new car or some type of form of transportation, but your card Cancer is the Cancer card, the Chariot in reverse. So, that has to do with moving forward. Um, but being that it's in reverse right now, again, all of us, we really do not want to be impulsive buying, impulsive with the love life, impulsive jumping ship and leaving, a job security for something else that, you're just like, this is not the time, right? So Cancer, it says here, rewards that come from hard work, successfully balancing many priorities at once, determination, willpower, public recognition. And then with this Wheel of Fortune here, so be mindful about maybe tires as well. You may have to, I hope that doesn't happen, but there could be a tire that blows out and that's another expense. So being mindful about the expenses. So this could happen with your car, with your truck. Not for everybody, but, just want to check your tires before all this happens is what I'm saying. Make sure you have the proper air filled into them. If they're older tires, you may not be able to buy all 4 at one time. So you do 1 at a time until you can, right? And just being mindful about how you're divvying up your money. Let's see what else is here. Traveling could be an issue as well. That's what I'm saying. So if you're going to be using your car or some type of vehicle to travel, make sure that you check because this has got the tires, the wheels here. So you want to double check these tires. If you're doing like a long drive somewhere, you definitely want to make sure that your tires have enough air in them, or I'm hearing balding. So like the grips of the tires may be like worn down. So again, if you can't do all 4 at one time, do your front or your backs, or maybe just 1 at a time. I don't know if that's feasible. I don't have a car, so I don't know, but these just did. What else, Cancer? So we have here the Knight of Earth, and what else showed up? The fire sign there. Okay, so the 9 of Swords in reverse, in middle of the deck, and bottom of the deck is the 6 of Swords. So this energy is, or if this is not the case with the tires, like you could get a blowout by driving too fast. You may be doing a long distance haul and you really need to slow down, because something could happen with those tires there. All right, clarifying this Chariot is the 8 of Pentacles. So has to do with work, responsibility, and then you have here the Knight, the Knight of Wands. What's that Knight of Wands? How's he doing? Oh, 5, excuse me, 5 of Wands. Yeah, conflicts. All I just can reiterate to you guys, Cancer, is just to make sure that your car inspections, anything that has to do with your vehicle, you want to make sure that it's up to par. Because if you're traveling, also know that we're in Mercury retrograde soon, and that has to do with traveling. It could be delays. So you could be delayed with, if your car doesn't meet the inspection, or just you inspecting your cars, or your wheels, or just your whole car in general, right? Now, if you have a spare tire, you need to check that as well, because I feel like if you have like a blowout on the road and you have your tire, you're like, oh, I got the spare, but the spare may not be either having enough air in it, or it itself has like a hole or something. So please do some inspection on that. Okay. All right, Cancer, let's go ahead and see what's going on in the love department. Hold on a second. Sorry, guys. Okay. Pisces. All right. So let's see what's going on in the love department for Cancer. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. All right. So you got you have material attachment as well. So it says too much focus on visible trappings. Middle of the deck is Spirit Soul Path. Okay, in reverse. And bottom of the deck is signs and clues. The universe is talking to you. So somebody could be rushing you into like maybe getting a new car, a new vehicle. This could be your significant other, spouse. And you're like, wait, hold on a second, because we got to look at this. We got to look at these finances, see how that's looking. Also, Foxy said, we should just wait a second. So, significant other could be saying, listen, we got it, material attachments. I feel like somebody has an outdated, what is it? The book that comes with the car. All right. So, or you may need to like refreshen up on certain things about the car. Okay. And also double, going back and forth with your account, your bank account, going over the expenses, getting into that book. You may have like a receipt book or some kind of accountant book or something that just helps you, or you're journaling. Because, here's this, now take this, either way, it could be a female if you're a male Cancer, but look at him. He's like, I don't have the time for this. I don't have the care in the world. Money's not an issue. Look, he's got his little hat, his little bowling hat down there. He's fixing his little, his pin collars or whatever those are called, cufflinks. And she's like, wait a minute, dear, let's look at this. Because some men folk don't like to listen either. Cancer, and we're the mothers of the zodiac, so we're like kind of making sure things run smoothly, and somebody else is just like, okay, what is material attachment? The Phoenix. All right, so new phase, renew. Okay, this is in reverse for this attachment, and then you got the palm tree in reverse. Bottom of the deck is not today, not dealing, avoiding a conversation. Okay. So, yeah, right now isn't the time to either splurge on something. You guys could be eyeballing a new car. You may need to reassess and look at the finances, look at how, if you can afford this, right? But this is definitely about materialistic, and this can cause some type of little friction in the relationship, these little arguments. Again, we are in Venus retrograde in Aries, okay? And then we're going to have Mercury retrograde in the sign of Aries. So there could be this very much so like one-sided conversation, and just, it's, like Cancer, you're being the voice of reasoning, and, the other person is not. And you're like, listen, you don't want to pull the rank of, well, this is, some of you may have your own money, you may have your own bank account, and somebody else is like, well, let's use your money. And you're like, no. That's my money, and I'm saving that for me, and when I need it. Now, if this is a joint card, a dual card that you share, that you pulled in the money and your name is on all that stuff, then it's like, okay, no, we're going to have to do 50-50. But more importantly, let's look at the receipts and see what we can do here, because we may not be able to either A, afford the trip, or B, it's one thing at a time to discuss. Because I'm getting like this is an older car that may need some work, or you're just like, okay, well, we could take this car on the road, but you really need to get it serviced. You really need to make sure that those wheels are aligned, adjust, there's no loose air coming out of it, things of that nature. All right. Okay, so Cancer, that is your message. Okay. Let's move on to Scorpio, the last. Oh, and also, so modalities of the of all the signs, right? Modalities are cardinal, mutable, and fixed. So Cancer is the cardinal of the of its element. And again, Cancer is like, I'm taking the lead here because this person is clearly not understanding the words coming out of my mouth when I tell them that we cannot do X, Y, and Z. Pisces is the mutable modality where it's like, it's an ebb and flow. It goes with the flow of things. And then Scorpio is the fixed sign. Scorpio is the fixed water sign. So they, like to kind of think things through a little bit. They ponder a little longer, may procrastinate a little bit longer. Not to say that Cancers don't, because Cancers do that too. I know I'm the biggest, one of the biggest procrastinators in the world. Just because I'm thinking. Like I said, I got fixed fire energy. I'm burning something. I'm contained and flaming. Okay, I'm that candle that's just like chilling out. And Scorpio, they deal with that underworld, that esoteric metaphysics as well. In that psyche aspect. Okay, so let's go ahead and move on to the manual. Thank you, Brother Mayback. Here we go. Here goes Brother Maybach. We the best. Whatever makes you feel good at night, whatever helps you go to sleep. Yes, we're Taurus moon. Me and Pink Sugar. I'm telling you, we're really sisters. We were like sisters in another, or we were in the same community in another lifetime. So Scorpio, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Let's get you out of here. My Lotus. And Lotus said that she's good. Yeah, I got your message, Brother Maybach. And I hit her up too afterward. And because the fires are down there in South Carolina, but she's not affected, thank goodness. But either way, we want to keep her and those people in South Carolina in our prayers if you subscribe to that. Because it's a very peculiar, that just happened, and it's like, wait a minute. And then nobody's talking about that. Really. They're not covering that too much. And they're talking about all these people who are dying and stuff. And they're dying suspiciously. Now they're saying Gene Hackman. Who was the other girl? Michelle Trachtenberg. I didn't even know she had a liver transplant. They said now her death is, they're waiting for that to come back, see if that was the cause of liver failure. And then Andy Stone. So, they're not talking about these fires that are happening. You know what I'm saying? Hey, do people need help? Puerto Rico I think last week or the week before, they were getting hit with like a storm or earthquake or something weird that I was just like, what? And it was just like bypassing certain islands in the Caribbean. And I was like, well, thank goodness, like I followed one of the Jamaican news reports or something like that on IG. So, they'll talk about what's going on there specifically, but also, whatever Caribbean island that, if they're having any kind of issues. Yeah. All right, Scorpio. What's going on with you guys? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Okay, so you have here the King of Pentacles, all right, Earth energy. Middle of the deck is the Ace of Wands in reverse, fire energy. And then you have the Hangman here, Awakening, Piscean energy, bottom of the deck here. And that has to do with like spiritual or coming to an awakening, coming to enlightenment. And it's in reverse right now. So there's that hidden something being hidden to you or hidden from you. Okay, this could have to do with money. With the King of Pentacles here, that's Earth energy. Or getting grounded. You may be feeling off right now. Rightfully so, because a lot of us, especially the water signs, because we are sharing Pisces, and Pisces is the water sign. You know, you may be feeling a little off right now, Scorpio. Like energetically, spiritually, emotionally. Okay. My body, I went through like a physical purging for the whole month of February. Like the lower half of my body was just like TMI, but it was wild. And I was like, why am I doing all this purging? And then certain foods, my throat would shut up, would shut up. It would close up. And certain things I just couldn't eat. And this is my regular stuff that I eat. It's nothing new. And it would not let me swallow, and just like right in my mouth. And it was like, I had even let some stuff out, you know, opposite direction. Both directions was like, and I didn't really put it together until I started reading what was going on. And I was like, makes sense. So I was purging some stuff, and I feel better. I feel clear, like mind clear. Yeah, some toxic things. I was like, but you know, I always get those a little attacked. Okay, so it says here, the King of Pentacles also is that fatherly energy. Okay, so you know, Scorpio, you could be a father or a father figure. All right, and you may be questioning like your parental discipline or your parentalship. But but know that that's okay. It happens. We're parents, so we don't get a playbook of how to raise children. Like our parents didn't have that. So we go with what we know and what we're learning. And each child is different. So, you know, with one child, okay, you were able to do X, Y, and Z. And then the second one, like, you know, you may have to pay a little more attention to that one. So, you know, it's fine to have these questions, but with this energy here, it's like, don't second guess, try not to second guess yourself too much, right? Have this compassion, get grounded. So, you know, you may need to do some kind of grounding, tactics, exercises, you know, yoga, or just, you know, I know it's cold in certain places. We're still in winter season, but I was, you know, suggesting, you know, getting your feet, if you can, if you're like in the south part of the United States, probably a little warmer, where you can go out and ground in the grass, or just walking barefoot in your home instead of wearing, you know, for those that have carpet throughout their house. Don't wear socks, don't wear slippers for like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Just feel and visualize yourself, your feet into the ground. Okay, that works. We can use Pisces for that energy too, like visualizing and getting, you know, astral projecting, if you will. All right. Let's clarify here. Were you off to work? Okay, love you. All right, let's clarify really quickly. Sorry. Let me see your chats, your comments. Really Scorpio reading about that. And the devil in the town. The devil card is Capricorn energy, but it can be that codependent, especially in the tarot cards. It can be that codependency. So, you know. Oh no! Oh, tell it like it is. So Ultra says thing about it. If I tell him my bed exactly where I'm at. Oh, I grind every day. Good. In Arizona is warm. Okay, good. So keep doing that. Keep up the good work. And you know how to do it. You know how to get yourself grounded. We got 1111 in the building. Thank you, Maybach. Got Scorpios up there. Right. So yeah. You know exactly what to do. And father figures, you know, maybe talking to some of the elders, grandfather, father, uncles, older cousins that are fathers, and just kind of like doing this powwow. If this is a Scorpio male. Now, if it's a Scorpio female, you take this energy the same way because it's parenting, right? It's either or. And you may need to divvy up this parenting to the father. Maybe the father's a little more disciplined, is the more disciplinarier than you are. So it's like, like my mother used to say, wait till your father's home. Even though my mother would whip my behind. I got it both, both parents did, they were both but my mom was a little more like the grounding, and my dad, he was like, I'll just whip you and then that's it. Like, I'm not going to ground you. Listen to what your mother says. Like, they would ping off of each other. So Scorpio, you may need to do that if, you have a spouse, a significant other, or, having grandpa talk to the grandkids. Like, maybe grandpa could put that little sternness in where, the parent is a little more lax, but grandparents, they're a little more relaxed now too with the grandkids, but they may listen to the grandparents a little bit more than they listen to you. So using that. Oh, and look, devil came out to clarify. All right, here's ego. So look at Ultra, all in the business. You're in the business too. It says here, illusions, dependency, and materialistic. We got Cancer here. So there's that mother, Capricorn and Cancer showed up, mother and father. Okay, bottom of the deck is the 10 of Swords here. So, it may hurt you to, it may even hurt you to, like, say you're not with the other parent, but you're co-parenting, and it's like, I don't even want to call this person to, I don't want to call the mother. I don't want to call the father and have to, but you may have to because you need this support right now, Scorpio. And as we're in this illusion with Pisces, use your intuition part of Pisces energy and realize, like, listen, you can't do this all by yourself. You may need to lean on the grandparents, maybe grandma and grandpa together still. And you're like, you know what? I'm going to leave you for the weekend. Maybe Scorpio, you need a break. So you're like, I'm going to leave you over there with grandma and grandpa. And, they'll shake them up a little bit, but they'll still give them this extra love because that's what grandpas and grandmas do, right? They're the spoilers. But you need a support team right now, Scorpio. You need a support team, is what I'm saying. Okay. And not let your ego get in the way here. So let's move on to your love sign, your romance. What's going on in the romance department? Did you, Maybach? Wow. I can't. It's freezing. The grass is all hard and can't get out there. But I walk around with no slippers on sometimes in my house. So, all right. So you got soulmate, Scorpio. See. And middle of the deck, love language, physical touch. You might not have met this person yet, and we got engagement, or you are with this person. And, again, you could be questioning, is this the right person for me? You could, if you're not with the child's mother or father, you're questioning, like, is this person going to be a good parent towards my children? Right. I feel that they could be. I feel they may be the discipliner. They know how to handle, and not that they're going to be strict because they know, like, so if you have a child that the mother or the father is still alive, or you're still like co-parenting in some ways, and you get involved in another relationship, this person knows how to take their cues, but they also know, like, look, I'm not going to let Scorpio drown and do this alone. I'm here. I'm a helpmate. I'm a soulmate, and I will play my part. I will do what I need to do. Play your position, right? So this person is going to be there helping you, Scorpio. And if you're not in a relationship right now, just know that there will be a helpmate being sent to you. This could be, so the new year, as we know, not the Gregorian calendar, is the spring equinox is March 20th. So we have a lot of things going on. Like I said, a lot of things celestial that's happening. And so the new year, so springtime would be considered then, or April. All right, so you got palm trees, middle of the self-indulgence. So you're reading off like a Pisces, and addiction. So Scorpio, be careful. Devil energy does that too. Devil energy has you, not you specifically, Scorpio, but devil energy is a toxic one. So you will use your intuition. You will know, listen, is this person really, again, you could be questioning, like, I've never saw this side of this person. Now they're doing this, they drinking, or there's some type of addiction going on. Like, I don't want that around my family at all. Okay, we got palm trees here and coffee cup. What is palm tree? Stability and security. And then we have here meeting and conversing, feeling uplifted. So yeah, if the person that you are with know that they are they fit right in. They'll know what to do with you. They'll know what to do with your family, your children. So you may be questioning because this is the relationship's getting a little more hot and heavier, maybe, sexual wise, but it is getting more intense where you're considering this person to be a significant other and a co-parent with you, step parent. So, that's where all this thinking is coming in. It's like, I like this person. I want this person in my life. I want them around my children. And so those are the questions going on. Lay your fears to rest that this person is a good person for you and your family. If they've been here for a while, you already know. That's just the nature of us. We question things because things are moving really fast in some ways. And you just like, I really want this person in my life. Okay. So talking about this, letting them know, how would you feel, moving in with me and my children, or, something along those lines. Getting to really, you're going to have to nip some of this delusion in the bud, because Aries is going to give you that Scorpio, where you can speak it, from your heart, from a place of emotion, but it's not like you're like, crybaby emotional. You're stern, you're mature. Okay. All right. So Scorpio, that is your message. Let's get all the water signs message here. Hold on a second, y'all. Let me turn my light on. All right. If that's making sense for you all, Scorpios. My notice is here. Yay! No trees in 2 months. Just, the trees. Yeah. We'll start seeing that come about in like May or so, the end of April. But the new year is in March, not January. January is the fiscal new year in the Gregorian calendar. Yeah, that's it, Maybach. You don't have to go anywhere special. You got trees in your backyard, grass in the backyard. That's what you do. That's what you Scooby-Doo. You're a Cancer moon too? Wow. So that's a emotional energy here. So you may definitely be feeling a little off kilter with your emotions right now, Ultra, but definitely got to get grounded. Blue soda light is one of the good. I have it here on my good for grounding and communications. It's a Taurus crystal. Red jasper is a good grounding as well. So looking for those crystals that can help you with, getting grounded. And then if you don't, you just use good old Mother Nature. Be outside. We outside. That'll help you. And visualizing as well. Nothing wrong with visualizing that you are out there. Some of us live in the concrete jungle. I do. And so I can't go. There's no backyard for me, except for when I go to my grandmother's house. And there's a park that's not too far, but I don't know what dog doodle is sitting in there. You know what I mean? So I gotta visualize a lot. All right, so water signs, you got prophets and ancient seers. I love this for you guys because that's what you are. We got healing heart here, number 9, love and acceptance. Embrace this love, Scorpio. And then we got freedom, moving on and letting go. So Pisces, moving on and letting go. Okay, there's that dove. So this is confirmation here. As I was talking about my deck, that, it's a morning dove, and how God, Yahweh, whatever you want to call, source, most high, that's the dove, is that commitment. It's the letting you know that all things will be taken care of, all things are well. Freedom, getting out. Some of us, you water signs, could be feeling like we are emotionally locked in. I think Scorpio had a picture, with the devil here. It's not the devil, it's the devil card, but look, there's another bird locked in the cage. So Scorpio, this is you breaking free. You may need some freedom from them kids. Like, listen, you going to grandma and grandpa's house, or you going to grandpa's house, whatever the case may be. We got decisions, predictive guidance. So tapping in, you may be doing some screeing, some healing here, as far as like maybe doing meditation. So again, like I said, if you can't get out into the elements, it's the using your intuition, it's the using the imagination, right? And picturing yourself out there in this big field, grounding trees, right? So also like sipping on teas or coffee or whatever, but it's you there's some type of reflection going on. So yeah, you could be like looking at your tea, but then it's like you're or your water, right? And then you're like meditating and putting the positive affirmations and just looking at it and being very intentional. All right. And that's 18 breaking down to 9. So this is that ending, a lot of endings going on here. Water signs, specifically specifically Scorpio and Pisces. Okay. And there's nothing wrong with that, because you need a fresh start. Some of us need a fresh start. Decisions, okay, being very intentional with your decisions. That's Cancer, right? So you are the psychics and the soothsayers and the seers and things of that nature as well. So you need to do this intuition with the finances. Like, listen, I got this. I got this. All right. Okay, so let's move on now to the fire signs. Aries is up next. Aries, sun, moon, rising, and Venus. That's the fire sign, and we have a lot of energy in this particular sign. Oops, I did the water signs. My bad. Okay, that was the water sign. Okay. Banner, fire. Okay. So fire, sun, moon, right? Hold on, let me grab some pineapple. Put some hot sauce on my pineapples and it tastes so good. I know. You're like, what? Or pineapples, or hot sauce on the mango. That's the Caribbean me, y'all. That's the Caribbean in me. All right, Aries, sun, moon, rising, and Venus. This modality is what is that? Fixed? Wait a minute. Cardinal. Aries is the cardinal sign. It's the baby of the zodiac, if you will. The cardinal energy gets things done. They are the mover and the shakers. They plow things down. They don't have time to stop and question. They have to keep it moving, right? So Aries, that's what you do. I don't really know too many Aries like that. They're kind of like under the radar sometimes. But they're good people. Like they, like that Leo, depending, especially with family, um, or significant other, they definitely wear their heart on their sleeves. For friends and family. It depends though. They're selective, and they're very peculiar as far as their sexual um, pleasures. Very weird. I read it off of a book. What is it, last year or so, and I was like, "Ooh, let me put this away." Because Aries, what? Weird, weird, kinky stuff. Okay. All right. So Aries, let's see what you got going on. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. All right. So you got here the Seven of Swords. All right. This is that energy of lying, running away, being deceitful. Another card try to pop out, the Dreamer here. So the Fool card wanted to show up as well. Middle of the deck is the Queen of Cups. Oh, excuse me, the Two of Swords. My bad. Two of Swords, fire energy, and then we have renewal here, Judgment in reverse. So somebody may think that they're getting away with something. This could be legal. There could be somebody on the run, Aries, or you're on the run. What? I look at the Seven of Swords. Traditionally, in the tarot, it has to do with like deceitfulness, lying, backstabbing. Just being like, what is it, behind the bushes, like just a very negative energy. But the Two of Swords, he always leaves. This guy doesn't have two swords behind in this deck, in this particular card. But the Two of Swords are left behind, and he'll pick up the Five Swords and keeps it pushing, right? And so I feel like, listen, you did what you had to do. You said what you had to say, and that's it. Again, like that's like that energy I was telling you about myself earlier. Like I don't really like beasting in the faces. I don't do all that stuff. I said what I had to say and I keep it pushing. So this is Aquarian energy. This is it's air energy. So Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Okay, so you could be dealing with an Aquarius, a Libra, or a Gemini, Aries, or this is something in your chart. This is somewhere in your chart. But somebody may be thinking that you're a fool, taking advantage of you. And then with this Judgment here, it's like karma's just going to catch up with them. Don't you even worry about it. It says here, a loss of peace of mind or personal freedom. Yeah, somebody could be on the run from the law. Okay. Take caution and beware of others' actions. Make sure you are being honest with yourself. Embarrassing secrets. So with this lunar eclipse that's coming in, it's a blood moon, so things will be revealed to you. You may be having some indecisiveness or not having the clarification that you need. Also, Mercury and Venus is going to be in your sign, Aries, so you'll be like, what? You either embrace it or you don't. But if you don't know, it's going to be brought to you. Okay, let's see what else is going on here. People could be talking behind your back, where you're like, oh, I didn't think my friends or I didn't think my family would be like that. Well, things are being revealed. You'll see it. 7 is a highly spiritual number as well, so that's intuition. So yeah, it'll come to you. Something will be revealed, and then look, here's the fire right there. So yeah, clarification, purification. You may get a download, or things may be revealed to you on March 7th, or 7 days from now. Here's the Eight of Pentacles, education, focus, paying attention to details. Middle of the deck is the Death card, Scorpio energy, release. Bottom of the deck is the Ace of Earth, or Pentacles. So new beginning. Yeah, you're going to see you're going to see people, places and things for face value. Okay. You may do some investigative work, or you are a police officer, Aries. I don't know, or a detective or something, where you've been trying to figure out clues, you've been trying to figure out the pieces. Things are going to, as long as you stay diligent, right? Things will be revealed to you. Okay. But or if you're not like in law enforcement, you move like a detective. Like you always are doing some type of research to figure out things, or you're like Google searching somebody, because you're like, this person they don't seem right, they seem off. Or you are a supervisor at a job, and you're doing like a background check, something about investigative work, Aries. I don't know if you do this on your hobby time, on your leisure time, on your spare time, or this is what you do for a living, or, friends and family is just acting very shady. And you're like, you know what, let me see what's really going on. And you're going into their social media account and things of that nature. And you're just looking up like, what's going on? What's really good with these people? You could be dealing with an earth sign or a air sign, like yourself. I mean, not like yourself. So you could be dealing with a Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, or Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. All right. Let's move on to the love department for you guys. Yeah, I could be doing a background check on somebody, like, or at school. You may be working in the human resources department. Okay, so we got release your ex here. This may be about your ex that you're like, yep, freedom. Okay. Somebody could be on the run too. They're they value, I mean, of course you value your freedom more than anything, but somebody's on the run. And this is why you're like releasing them. You may need to look at their docket and see somebody might be hiding what it is or why they got arrested, or you've been trying to reach out to them, or you're just like, this could be a friend or a lover, and you're like going on social media, like seeing like what happened to them, why are they not calling me, or what's going on, I haven't spoken to this person in a while. Or this could be a family member, this could be a friend. So you're like doing this like investigative work, and you're like, you know what, I gotta release these people, I gotta release this, family, friends, lover, I gotta let go. And then we got forgiveness here, bottom of the deck. Allow healing waters to wash away the pain of the past. So just letting go, it is what it is, and that's that. The time has come to clear your energy. So Aries, I don't know, got a lot of stuff going on here. But this is that, use this energy in Aries, in your sign, to make things work for you and on your behalf. Twin flames, the yin and yang balance. All right. Duality. So you may think this person was your twin flame. Then we got wedding rings here, So this could be like a spouse that's on the run, or he's just trying to break away from you, or you're trying to break away from the spouse. Scorpio. I'm a Scorpio, but you could be dealing with, I'm getting a lot of Scorpio for some reason, because Scorpio can be like that manipulative energy where it's like down low. Because word on the street is Scorpio gets busy on the in the street. Libra, Aquarius. Mm-hmm. Those are the word on the street. That's what I heard. So twin flame, this person, I don't really subscribe to the twin flame and that type of energy, but what it is that you and a person souls were combined once upon a time, and y'all came into this lifetime or many lifetimes apart, like it's split. So you guys are like fraternal twins. I don't know. I really deal more like soulmate type energy, but either way, this person is I don't know, Aries, you got some bugged out stuff going on here. Like, what is going on? Either you're at work and you're human resources and you have to do, you could be doing some investigative work on this person that you work with, or you are doing a hiring process and you're just like, let me see what this person, or you have to, that's your job requirement, is to do, background checks. Or you're in a relationship where you think this is your twin flame, and just something is not right. This person is kind of just like aloof, just on the run, and you're like, where is this person? What is going on? And so you go into your investigative mode and look up things on this person. Maybe you'll realize. I don't know. Good luck, Aries. Good luck. Let's move right along, because you got some stuff going on there. All right. So the next sign up is of the fire sign is Leo. Big Leo, big cat. And like I said, I love me some Leos, specifically the women. The women folk, I get them. The men folk, I haven't really encountered men folk much, the Leo. Whatever. All right, so sun, moon, rising, and Venus, Leo. Wherever Leo sits in your stop, Leo. I said word on the street is Libra. And I'm going to continue that, because that's what they say about Libras. It ain't me. It's not me bashing the Libras. It's what they saying out in the street. Scorpios too. Yes, they are. Sagittarius, they're undercover. But they're not like overt like a Libra and So yeah, Pisces is undercover too. Cancers are undercover. They're not overt, but I'll give them some honorable nods. All right, Leo. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus. What is the message for you guys? I had my little heart broken. Damn Libras. They be playing games out in here in these streets. They don't know my love runs deep. They don't know. They play games. All right. I'm Gucci slide. All right, Leo. Let's see what else is going for you guys. Okay. Leo is a fixed modality. So Aries was the cardinal. Leo is the fixed. So, being stubborn, hard-headed, taking their time with things. They beat to their own drum. They are the king of the jungle. They are the solar, they're the sun sign. All right. So, limelight, Leo, go big or go home type energy. They like a Taurus, like a Cancer, like Pisces. These are the people that really like wear their heart on their sleeve. Like it's this undying love. This, and for some, it's the unconditional love. Leo women, I could say that. I don't know about the men folk, but for sure. Leo will have this until they can't no more. And then they'll be like, oh, I'm sitting Shiva for this person. They're dead to me. Okay. That may be both for Leo men and women. All right. So Leo, what's going on here for you guys? All right. So you have the Emperor here. Aries energy. 7 of Cups. Middle of the deck in reverse. Water energy. And bottom of the deck is the Wheel of Fortune. In reverse. Okay. So you have the Emperor here. So again, father figure. This could be a father that has transitioned, but not necessarily. It's Aries energy, so we're sitting in your little friend's sign with certain aspects, Venus and Mercury. So Leo, you're kind of like giving me the Scorpio vibe with the parenting and just kind of questioning, looking at like a father figure in your life and saying, well, what can I do differently, or what is there to be done differently? Because here's that wheel, that cycle that's ending. So you could be breaking what they call generational curses, if you will. You're not letting the sins of the father repeat in your lifetime with your family, with your children. Because the Emperor is very much so like this authoritative father figure. They kind of like no nonsense. And Leo, you can be like this as well, but it's being a little more flexible, if you will, to family members, to your children. See what says here. Logic and organization will increase your success. Take charge of a situation. Accept a leadership role. That's what I'm saying. Structure and discipline. You may feel like, your form of discipline is different from the way your parents brought you up or the way your father did this with you, disciplined you. And, there's nothing wrong with that. Again, we are not, our parents were not given instructions, nor were our great-grandparents, our grandparents, and neither are we. So what we're doing, we're just going along like, okay, we'll figure it out. And so you're like, I'm not going to be as, strict towards my children the way my parents or my grandparents were, right? Or great grandparents. Like, you're just breaking some cycles here. And, you're like, I'm going to be strict. But there's certain things, like I always say, choose and pick your battle. Not everything deserves or warrants a battle, right? A fight. So you, Leo, being selective of what really is, you say, for instance, your child took the what is that? What is that? Not laptop, but they took out the little what the hell is that? Tablet. Right. And you always tell them, don't take the tablet outside, keep the tablet at home. And they take the tablet out anyway. Right. And, it's you scolding them. Whereas like your parents might have whipped the living daylights out of you for doing that. So that's an example. Okay. What else? And this is I believe this is Archangel Michael here. So yeah, just not being as stern and strict, okay, with yours, the way you were, the way your family was with you. Okay. And we got the 9 of Pentacles here. Okay, in reverse, luxury, clarifying this Emperor. Middle of the deck is the 7 of Swords. And bottom of the deck is the 3 of Swords here. So heartache. You may be having a hard time, like just maybe parenting or having a hard time with the death of a parent. All right. I know. I for sure know that, especially my dad. My dad's that Emperor. And maybe feeling a place of lack right now. maybe feeling unappreciative. Okay. But this could be just you doing this self-sabotaging. You could just be downing yourself out because we're in this weird energy. We're in we're in Pisces, but a lot of fire energy is here. So it's like almost canceling each other out. That's that, like I said, the double dutch, this back and forth. It's canceling itself out. Water is a purifying element, and fire is a purifying element. So what you're going to be left with is steam, and you won't be able to see stuff with the steam, right? Until this full moon happens, this blood moon happens, where you could be like, all right. So try not to beat yourself up too much, Leo. You're doing the best that you can with what you have. Financially, maybe you're also like not in a position. But we know that much. Listen, we need money to pay things, bills, expenses, etc. But when it comes to family, my Leo grandmother said, I may not be rich in money, but I'm wealthy in family and love. She always said that, And it's the truth. If you may not have a lot of money, but you have your family here, you get to see them, or you're in good standing with the family. That's all that matters. Money will come in, things will happen, but your family, so that's for you, Leo. Just looking outside the box, not so much downing yourself in doubt or in grief. I know easier said than done. You could, disclaimer, look for grief counseling, grief therapy, group grief counseling. That's what I did. So, it's some deaths, some grief you may not be able to handle on your own. You're going to need some outside help. Okay. All right, let's move on to your love department. See what's going on here. As if like you want to be bothered while you're grieving somebody. All right, look, please do not bother. Do not talk nothing about no relationship, nothing. Like, I lost my father. I don't want to talk to nobody about none of that. Shh. And then people feel, oh, it's been long enough. There's no time frame on when you get over the loss of somebody. And especially if they go unexpectedly, like you can't comprehend what that feels like. If they're gone in like a tragic accident, or they're gone to some type of violence unexpectedly, or if it's a young person or a child, like you don't know what that, yes, my grandmother was 91 when she passed away. It hurt me, it devastated me, because she's one of my support systems, like my dad is as well. But at the end of the day, I'm like, she lived her life. She lived a good life. And I can be at peace saying, okay, she, 91. But my dad was 67. And for the most part, he was, good money, as they say. And then has a heart attack. Like, and I was there when he had his health issues and stuff, and going to the doctor, knowing that things were all right, he's healing here, this and third. And to be taken out like that. It's hard for you to just remove and go on in life. Now he's sitting up here being a basket case and crying. But I ain't over that. I'm not over that either. It just pissed me off. All right, let's see what's going on, Leo, with the love department. I see I'm going to be aggy this month. I see. That's why I said I'm going to wait till next month. I'll do the personal reading. This month, I'm going to be aggy. I know it. So, Leo, you got new love, all right? Time apart in reverse. And then bottom of the deck is deception. Okay? Because you kind of like, giving me that Scorpio vibe too. Scorpio and Aries. So new love here. A new person has stirred your romantic feelings. But remember that we're also in Pisces right now. And Pisces gives us this illusion, Neptunian energy where you're just like, yeah, Cupid's arrow just fell out. And if this is a single Leo, I mean, hey, no problem. Vet out these people though, So we got clock here clarifying what's this new love, stabbed in the back. So, and healing heart. Okay, because Leo, you probably just got out or you haven't just gotten out of a relationship, but you've taken time for yourself. And so, you feel like, okay, again, remember I just said like grief, there's no time frame, but also same thing with new love. Like there's no time frame. It can just come in when it comes in. And being brought to you from maybe this person that transitioned over, because those little spirits up there, they have a funny way of doing things and they move on their own time. And then they bring you people for what you need at the moment, whether it's a lesson, a blessing, or a season or a lifetime. They bring people to you. So, see, we have these little cupids circling around you, Leo. All right. So this could be your time and your season for someone new. But again, just be, put all your little paws down and just kind of like look around and make sure that this is legit. Because like I said, we're in Pisces, and that energy will definitely be giving us this kind of romance, flowers in the bloom, Cupid's arrows, all this kind of lovey-dovey, Hallmark. So, all right, last of the fire signs is Sagittarius, my little peculiar creature, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. And they are the mutable modalities of the fire energy. So they go with the flow of things. They like to, they beat to their own drum as well. But they're like the explorers, the adventurers. They like to take trips and, hopefully they have somebody that likes to do that same thing, because then Sagittarius gets bored and they're not the best with expressing their feelings and telling people, how they feel. I know I have a Sagittarius. My oldest daughter is a Sagittarius. Since she was little, she just bottles it up. And I'm just like, what happened at school today? Shaking her up like, and she's just like, nothing, everything is fine. I'm like, no, it's not. You came in here looking sad, or you came in here, So Sagittarius is hard to read. They hide a lot, but they're fun-loving people. They're get them started at a party. They're the liveliness of the party. And you just, they're good people to be around and have fun and enjoy. Okay, so Sagittarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Wally couldn't wait. Wally was waiting a whole 12 hours. Poor Wally. My bad, Wally. He said, wait a minute. I thought 12 a.m. Wally was waiting outside the club. Wally had his sleeping bag, his tent, the chair, his gamers. Wally was outside, waiting for Foxy to come through. And then at 3 a.m., he says, well, guess not. Wally was outside. Salute. All right, so let's see what's going on for Sag. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. This is the last of the fire signs. Again, I'm going according to the Gregorian calendar. So Aries birthday's coming up, then Leo, and then Sag. Sag is the end of the year. Wally was outside like I was dropping some Jordans. My bad, Wally. I love you. Your dedication is par. Yeah, while he was outside, like I was dropping some Jordans. I was dropping them Bugs Bunnies. Okay, Sag. All right, so you got the Four of Swords in reverse, and then middle of the deck is the Devil card here. So letting go, here's that ego, letting go of this energy. Could be, some type of toxic. I don't like using the word toxic, but for better lack of words, I'm going to use it. And then we have the Four of Wands here. So relationships, this could be in a relationship. Wally, we always get relationships. Wally's always in the cut, right, Maybach? Wally was out there deep. Okay, so it says insights that come from meditation, the need to rest or take a vacation, allow yourself more time making decisions, mental exhaustion, and get more sleep. All right, Wally, that is your message clearly. Okay. And this doesn't necessarily have to do with relationship, but because it's in reverse, the Four of Swords, Four of Wands is about, that sacred matrimony, family gatherings, get-togethers. Okay. Let's clarify why is this here. So you may have been also in a meditative state. There's this, Four of Swords is air energy. So Libra, Aquarius, Gemini. So you might have been a lot in your head, and now you're just like taking a break, or you're needing to take a break, Sag, from that outside interference, that outside influence, that outside noise. Going in and regenerating yourself. For some Sagittarius, you may be not only looking at meditation, but you're also looking at different forms of spirituality. Could be, religion, if you will, where you're looking for a different form of being at peace and finding a different route, finding a different way, Sag. Because you guys can get tapped in. You can get tuned in. Pause, not tapped in. You guys get tuned in to that, esoteric. You put your little minds to it. You can get up there in that world. And so some, maybe needing some divine guidance. Okay. What else? Also, I will be doing personal readings. Yeah, High Priestess, okay? The Ten of Wands here, middle of the deck. So this is that responsibility. This is this picking up the mantle and keep moving, right? And bottom of the deck is the air Eight of Wands. So more fire energy here, communication. And the clarifying card here is the High Priestess, Pisces energy, intuition, wisdom, and patience. So yeah, you're definitely looking into other spiritual art forms, religion, occult. Who said Red said today is the occult day. And we're in Pisces too, so that's Pisces can get into that world as well. So Sag, just tapping in. Now is the time, like I said, we know the negative aspects of Pisces, but there's also this positive aspects of Pisces too, where there is this love, there is this intuition, there is this ambitious, like they're outside the box thinkers. And like Pisces are mutable, so they go with the flow. So this is your time to use this Pisces energy to the fullest, to the best as possible, but more speaking intuition wise. So finding, you may be wanting to find different ways of meditation. You may not even know what that is, but you've been hearing it, you've been seeing it, and you're like, Well, let me do some homework and investigate and see, what is this all about? What yoga poses that I can do that'll help me be grounded or help me in the spiritual aspect, right? Crystals, you can get amethyst. This helps with that spiritual world. Or the granddaddy of them all is the clear quartz, right? And keeping this either on your uh, chest, like heart chakra, or holding it in your left hand, or putting these in your left pocket because you're receiving. You want to receive that energy, and then just looking up other things that other crystals or other methods that are going to get you more grounded in the intuition world, whereas other signs may need to be more grounded physically. Sag, you need to get grounded more in the spiritual world. Okay. Let's see what's going on in the love department. Oh, that came out. All right, so we got perfect match. Ooh. You complete each other in the harmonious way. See, and I said that crystal to the heart chakra. Need somebody to listen to you. We got here fearless love, a courageous leap in reverse. And bottom of the deck is recognition, or excuse me, reconciliation. So you could be on the mends with somebody, or you if you're not with anybody right now, there's somebody coming through. I feel like when you're doing this intuition, when you're doing this type of work where it's going to help clear that pineal gland or your third eye chakra, this will bring somebody, because the high priestess has the number 2 here, right? So perfect partner. This person gets you. They may be, and then here's 4. So 2 and 2 is 4. All right. So if you see 2-2 or 4-4 or 4-4-4, or whatever, if you see those numbers, those are your angel guides speaking to you. And that's when you take the time to use your intuition. Listen carefully. What is it that they're trying to tell me? What are they trying to say? Okay. Because this person's, being brought to you, that's on the same wavelength. Okay. They may be a Pisces or an air sign. Okay, or Cancer. Girl with the snake. Okay. And we're also in the year of the snake, Chinese zodiac, which is a spiritual creature. Okay. We got the chaser here in reverse. So no more chasing, no more running after anybody. You're sitting with yourself. We got Grim Reaper bottom of the deck. The relationship is over. No second chances. So if you're out of a relationship right now, you're like, that's it, c'est la vie. Moving on to someone else that gets me, that understands me. Okay. Empath and narcissist paradigm, being charmed or used. So be careful though, Sagittarius, because even though I'm saying use Pisces good energy, Pisces negative energy can come through. Okay. So yeah, all that glitters is not gold. You looking at somebody thinking, they're not it. You want to be tapped in with somebody who's got like more of and be mindful about the spiritual people, the conscious people. But you want somebody that can get you here, right? All up in here, not the lower half. And that's where that can, you gotta be mindful and weed out the people that are only on that lower chakra. Okay, so that is it for the fire signs. Let's get you your wisdom oracle. Okay, let's get you guys your wisdom oracle. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. Wait the man. Hold on, come. Wait the man. I just need to freshen up my whipstick, my whips. Okay, so let's go ahead and let's go back. now to the Wisdom Oracle. Wisdom Oracle for fire signs. Yes, no, your ears were not deceiving you. I will be doing personal readings. You click onto my website. And I will be doing, maybe I write these dates down if you don't mind putting them into the chat for me, please. And thank you. I will post it up on the screen. So personal readings, they're limited, but or whatever. I will be starting this April 3rd. So when the new year starts, the spring season, I will be doing April 3rd and 4th, April 10th and 11th, April 24th and 25th, May 1st and May 2nd, May 8th and May 9th, May 16th and May 22nd. Those are the only dates and months that I will be doing it. Then I'm closing back the calendar. So yeah, very, very limited time. But I will be honoring the spirit, honoring the people, because I know some people have been asking and I just needed that time. All right, so let's get fire signs here. You got past life guides, number 7, karmic lessons, present assistance. All right, so getting that assistance, asking for that help. Sagittarius, this is good for you guys too. We got attachment, middle of the deck, and bottom of the deck is up from the depths, releasing difficulty. So yeah, a lot of releasing. We're also in this year 9, 2025. So, karmic lessons have been learned. Hopefully you're moving on. We're reaping what we sow, whether it be, something negative you put out there or something positive. But getting some downloads from your guides, your ancestors. Okay. Who is it that Leo, you may, be getting some kind of intuition or downloads from your past person that your father figure that has transitioned over. If not, it's just somebody in your family here that's helping you with getting the lessons learned, the things that you need to learn. And when I do my personal readings, there's always an ancestor, there's always a deceased loved one that comes through to either let the person know, hey, I'm still here with you guys, or to just give them a message like, listen, don't do this, don't do that, and for some reason they want to come knock on my door and then want me to give this information. And I'm like, listen, I didn't know I could do mediumship. But apparently only in the cards. It's all good. Okay. So that's your message, fire signs. Miss D, salute, peace. Let me know when you can lock me in. Wally, I gave the dates, Wally. You can tap in, send me a message in Instagram. Okay. Because those are the only days that I'm doing them. I think it's Thursdays and Fridays. And they have time slots from 1 to what's that coughing? I'll tell you, because it's better to go on to the website to book the reading, because it gives you the different time slots. But if not, just hit me up on the IG. But again, it's April 3rd and 4th, April 10th and 11th. Sagittarius gang in the building. April 24th and the 25th. Maybach, can you write that down for me if possible? May 1st May 2nd, May 8th, May 9th, May 16th, and May 22nd. Those are the only days that I'm doing them, and only days in the month. So yes, personal reading will be happening next month. Woohoo! All right, so let's move on to, who do we have here? Taurus. Taurus, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Earth energy. Taurus is a fixed sign. Thank you, Maybach. Okay, so now I'm gonna put this up. Personal readings. Book your sign. Thank you. Ooh, see? Perfect, Miss D's. I love to hear that. So that's what we got to do. That's what we listen to. I mean, we can listen to the folks here on the ground, but there's nothing like listening to our spirit guides, our, ancestors that's transition. They got something to say too. Okay, Taurus. So get y'all up here. Taurus, my other favorite sign. Stubborn little bulls. And their modality is fixed energy. They're stubborn, like I said. They have to really ponder on things before they jump in and make a move. Taurus, they also, like Cancer and Leo, they're the big hearted. They always will do for others. They're the muscle, like Cancer. They'll get in there and get stuff done. But it's like, well, what happens when Taurus needs somebody to, lean on and stuff? Everybody's in the wind because Taurus took care of everybody. So it's a rough place for Taurus sometimes. And you are going to be in this heart chakra energy, Taurus, where you got Pisces, the main player here, and then we got Aries kicking up dirt in Venus and Mercury retrograde. Right? However, the blood moon that's happening on the 14th is going to be in Virgo, which is the earth sign to you, to your little party. So there's where you may be able to be a little more grounded during this time, Taurus. But for right now, keep your head above water, because Taurus was a little aggressive past couple of weeks, and that's because we had Mars and Cancer. And that energy does not do well. Mars is that fighting sign, fighting planet. It's the god of war. But it's an action planet, so it's that moving. And Aries is the sign that it's in. So you had Cancer there. Cancer was, a lot of people just flipping off the handles, saying slick stuff. And you're just like, what? Let me go sip this tea and go sit down, because if I say something. All right, Taurus. Let's see what's going on with y'all. Thank you, Maybach. Yep. So IG, Maybach just posted that. She's Sagittarius asking for help is diabolical. Oh my goodness. It's needed though, especially because y'all don't ask for help. And those are the other dates for the personal readings: May 1st, 2nd, and the 22nd, the 8th, and the 16th, May 16th. So that's it. I will open the books back up, the calendar back up, maybe sometime in the fall. But I'm only doing this during this new equinox, the spring equinox. All right, Taurus. So let's see what you got here. Ooh, you got the Magician, Gemini energy. Middle of the deck is the 3 of Pentacles. Okay, so getting stuff done. There you are, the doer. All right, showing up in the chart. And then we got the Sun card here. Ooh, I like it. Bottom of the deck. This gloriousness about you, Taurus. So we have here the Magician. That's Gemini energy. Magic is alive in your life. What you need to be a success will manifest. If you believe in it, you can do it. And the Gemini is a major arcana. It is, so is the Sun card. Okay. And it's taking charge, Taurus, which is what you do. And the Magician is one that has mastered all of the elements. All right. So mastered the pentacles, mastered the cups, mastered the wands, mastered the swords. And you're like the alchemist. You know how to manipulate and move things around. So during this time in Pisces season, you definitely want to take advantage of the Pisces, the good qualities, if you will, of Pisces. Because we also got Aries kicking up in there. So doing the alchemist, knowing how to go into these elements and manipulate it to your best advantage, not being stuck in that energy. Okay, because Pisces can bring out the toxicity in us. Yeah, as I speak about Pisces, here we go. Hangman, another major arcana, okay, in reverse. So middle of the deck is the Two of Pentacles. Yeah, being smart about what you're doing, how you're doing it. The Ten of Cups here, bottom of the deck. Okay, so water energy. You could be dealing with a Gemini or a Pisces or a water sign, Cancer, Scorpio, Taurus. But it says here, pause, perspectiveness, and selflessness. Okay, so here we go with the meat, just saying that, Tauruses are, they're selfless in some ways. They will go out and help their friends, they'll go out and help their family members, but it's like, what happens with Taurus when Taurus needs that reciprocated? So you're going to have to be your own shoulder, Taurus, right now, and that's all right. Sometimes we need to, if you can't rely on family and friends, who else do you have? It's you. So not letting this energy kind of throw you off your square, with the Pisces being that delusional aspect, right? It's tapping in intuition, tapping in through the intuition part, Taurus, because you are a grounded sign. You are earth energy. And what's cool is that the hourglass is sitting on its side. It's not up or down. So there's no time frame for you to, master certain things, whether you want to go into craftsmanship or, you're just figuring out things with your family. There's no time limit. There's no time limit. And growth also, there's no time limit for growth as long as you're putting in the work right now. See, and then he has the moon right here that's hidden. So that's that solar eclipse, that partial solar eclipse that's happening in Aries on the 29th of March. So, you'll see things, Taurus. You'll see things for what it is. And you also have some intuition going on with yourself as well. It's not prominent like in the way Pisces or Cancer or even Scorpio. It's not like that, but you do know you get these nudges of Taurus. So now is the time to use that. Why is my mother calling? Hold on. Okay. See, then I tell you, I always get these calls. Okay. Okay, Maybach, I saw your message there. All right, so that's what's going on there. Taurus. Let's see what's going on in the love department. Let's see what's going on there in the love department. So yeah, just using your whenever you get those nudges, you get those like little hmm. Stay on that, Taurus, because that is your spirit guides, that's your angel guides, that is your better intuition, that is your higher self tapping in. Like nope, not going through this. Or, yep, you're gonna do this. Okay. You could be going through a spiritual awakening around this time as well, because why not? We're in Pisces. That's that whole, that's the esoteric metaphysics. That's that other world. So you may be getting some type of download, or awakening. All right. So what's going on in the love department? Okay. So we have here unrequited love. Middle of the deck, we have natural evolution in reverse, and then we have responsibilities in reverse. Romance interrupted, duties come first. Okay, Taurus, I hear that. So unrequited love is telling you there's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going. It's in reverse. So it's like you're just like weeding things through. Again, I feel like that's where the intuition kicks up for you, and you need to like light is going to be shown. Look at this. Where's my thing? Here. Light is, there's something going to be shown and revealed to you, Taurus, where it'll make a lot of sense. It may not make sense right now for you, but it will in the next 2 to 3 weeks. So try not to be too focused on that energy of you overthinking about a relationship or situation, because things are really, it's going to come to you naturally. And when you are tapped in, third eye open, you will see things for who and what they are. Okay. What else? So healing heart, right? Healing from a heartbreak, freedom from toxic relationships or addiction. Middle of the deck is stabbed in the back, heartbreak. So this, you could be involved or was involved with somebody. Cassette, bottom of the deck, where somebody hurt your heart. All right, Taurus, and there's just you just knew, listen, there's not enough of anything keeping me here with you. There's no stability. This person's not spiritually mature, they're not emotionally mature, they're not mentally mature, and you're just seeing it for what it is. But you're like, you got your finger on it, on the pulse, and you're just like, there's something, and you're still like, I don't know. Well, in the next couple of weeks, you will definitely know. You will definitely have your answer. You will definitely get your nudge to do what you need to do, as far as like not dealing with this particular person or people, family, friends, right? But this is specifically, now we're talking about in the love department. So you're like, they're not even healing. They're not even doing the work. They're not even, doing that, like the magician and the hangman. Like, these people are not doing the work, and I'm over here doing that. So I don't want them around me. I don't want that energy clogging up my auric field. So, all right, that's what I got for you, Taurus. Okay, let's move on to Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. The modality is mutable. Okay, so Virgo moves to their own. Oh, I don't know. I'll get her up there soon. She wanted to talk about my little one's birthday tomorrow. I'm like, I'll call you back. Mm-hmm. So Virgo, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Hold on, And Virgo is the sister sign to Pisces. They are like artistic, artistic people, if you will. Because they're mutable, it's like that Pisces where they're just kind of like in and out. They flow, they move to their own beat in some ways. They pay a lot of attention to fine details. Sometimes it's too much. They're not paying attention to that outside, the out of box. So that could be a good and a bad thing. All right, but let's see what's going on for you, Virgo. In Pisces, you are going to be having a total lunar eclipse, a blood moon in your sign on the 14th. So in a week from now, almost a week from now. Next Friday, there will be a blood moon, and apparently we'll be able to see it here in the States. So I'm looking forward to that. Okay. So Virgo, let's see what's going on for you guys. Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Maybe we'll do Mother's Day. I don't know. I got to get a topic for us to talk about so she could drop some stuff. Or just tell us part 2 of her life and history. But thank you, Maybach. I appreciate that. Pink said wildin'. Who's wildin'? Taurus, right? Taurus. My son was pushing my button. Boy. Yeah. And yep, Pisces do too. I think Pisces, though they don't, they'll get there, they'll roll up their sleeves and get dirty with you. But I think sometimes Pisces be on purpose saying stupid shit. Just to get you riled up, just to get that little feather. And I'm like, because Pisces has this toxic trait about them. I could say this. My grandfather, my mother's father was a Pisces. My dad was a Pisces. My husband's a Pisces. And my daughter's a Pisces, my youngest. And she said something last week too. I was like, what? I left the room. I didn't even say no. I looked at her and I walked out. Because I tell you, I don't do too much of this. I really don't. I went into the kitchen. I was cooking, mind my business, and she came out to me. She was like, "Oh my God, Mama." She was like, "I'm sorry." I said, she was like, "I wasn't even thinking." I was like, Pisces being la la land, being in their own little world. You gotta break people back into reality. Okay, Virgo, you have here the 10 of Cups. Ooh, I like that. Middle of the deck is the 5 of Wands here. So anytime we see 5, that has to do with, conflicts, confusion, chaos. Okay. And then bottom of the deck is the 7 of Pentacles. Okay. So that's that earth energy you showing up here. So Virgo, this 10 of Cups has to do with this completion. And it's that wish fulfillment in everything, in love, in your family, in yourself. It's you've arrived, you've gone through some things, and maybe you been working hard with your family, getting family life together, getting family life back on board, or just you have this reflection, because the 7 of Pentacles has to deal with like work. Or just the work that you've put in, the time that you put in, the effort that you've put in. Okay, so we have here the 10 of Cups, and that's like, again, all this work, everything that you've done thus far is paid off. Okay, we got the rainbow here that's showing us this is, God's covenant, if you will. the promise of, better things to come. It says here, a happy marriage, happy ever after, emotional contentment, because the cups have to do with emotions as well. A loving relationship with your children, raising children wisely and successful, people you can trust, and soul families. So let's see what else. I love that for you, Virgo. Because Virgo is the Empress, she's the Empress card in tarot. And so, that's big mama energy. And it's crazy because my mom just called right before the Virgo reading, right? Or were we in Taurus? I think we were about to do Virgo. That's big mama. We call her big mama. All right, so you have here, middle of the deck, the Page of Cups, water energy, and bottom of the deck is the Six of Wands, fire energy, victory, okay? Three of Swords here is your card with this Ten of Cups. So you've been through some stuff, Virgo, been through some heartaches, been through some friendships that needed to heal. You've done that. You've been putting in this work. There's that forgiveness and sorrow here. Anytime we see the Three of Swords, though, it has to do with like a bad breakup, marriage ending. Sometimes it's infidelity. And, that could have been all what was going on, Virgo. But, you've might have gone through some counseling. Whatever it took for you to work hard and diligent for your family has paid off. I feel like this. Whew, like you're swiping the sweat from your brow, like, damn, we did this, and that's a big accomplishment because, Virgos can kind of be aloof in regards to family life. No disrespect to my mama. But you have to work on some things, Virgo. You might have had to work on yourself too. Okay? 'Cause that's the only way you'll be able to get through to people is by you working on yourself first and foremost. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and check out what's going on in the love department. This could have been where like getting a divorce or being separated was the last straw. That was like, okay, somebody had to wake up and snap up out of things. It could have been you, Virgo. Somebody might have been telling you, hey, listen, if we don't get it together, this is the end of this relationship. This is the end of this family. And, Virgo was like, oh, no. All right, so life partner here in reverse. Okay. Bottom of the deck is stay optimistic about your love life. And your card here for the love department is friendly support. Fairies guide and friends give aid. Yeah, see, so you definitely had to go ahead and get some help, and that's fine. Get some outside help, whether it be through, it could be even your own family, like helping you, talking things through, or like I said, going to get a professional help. Nothing wrong with that. And that's probably was your wake-up call, Virgo, or the other person's wake-up call, like, listen, we got to get it together because I'm not losing my family. Okay. And you staying optimistic about the love life because there is love there. You love your partner, you love your family, you love your friends, and you may need it to get through some things. Okay. Let's see what else. All right, so it's hard one to come out. All right, ooh, we got the Grim Reaper and the Coffin. That's double endings. So to get to that 10, you had to gone through 9. And that was the release. That was, okay, let me get my shit together right now because I'm about to lose everything. I'm about to lose my house. I'm about to lose my family. No, let me get it together. We got not today here in reverse. Yeah, you figured it out, or that person figured it out. Like, Says relationship here is over, no second chances, endings, new beginnings, transformation, growth, change. Right. Somebody had to go through some stuff. There could have been some addiction going on here. Could have been some alcoholism with the 10 of cups here. We're in Pisces season right now. Somebody could have got their wake-up call. Like, look, if you don't go into this AA, we're out. I'm taking the kids. We're going. So, somebody had to be shaken up really to the core so that they realize, no, my family means everything. I'm not going to lose that to doing this. Okay. All right, Virgo, that is your message. Let's move on to the last of the earth signs, which is Capricorn. Capricorn is the goat. Also, they're good with money as well, like Taurus, a little stubborn. They're the father of the zodiac. So if Cancer is the mother of the zodiac, Capricorn is the father of the zodiac, ruled by Saturn. So a lot of discipline, patriarch, some karmic there as well. And with the cardinal sign, the cardinal modality, it just that, they Cancers and Capricorns, Libra, Aries, you are the leaders. You move to yourself, and you have to pave the way. You don't have time to sit back and say, oh, did anybody make it, or is anybody? No, you keep pushing. So all right, let's see what's going on for Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Capricorn, and we're almost done. We have just the air signs left, and so Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius. My other two favorites, Libra and Aquarius. Shout out to Red Illusion and my brother Maybach. Because he's always like, Libra, da, 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 da. We're the best. Okay, Maybach. All right. We're Capricorn. We have to have our own, we got to do another Mindful Monday too. But, it's got to be something, I got to find that's juicy to talk about. Do the salacious gossiping. That's not my thing. I'll hear it. I'll listen to it. But, But then you go onto these platforms, they don't really want you telling the truth, talking the truth. Because then they start zapping your stuff. And it's like, so you have no choice but to talk about gossip and Kiki Wyatt allegedly sleeping with her third cousin. What? Gossip. All right, Capricorn, what is going on here for you guys? Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. Again, if you're just tapping in, you're just coming in, I will be doing personal readings. Woohoo! But it's limited. It's from April 3rd through May 22nd. And there are only 2 days out of the week that I'm doing them. April 3rd and 4th, April 10th and 11th, April 24th and the 25th. So let your friends and family know that they can go to my website and they can book a reading with me. May 1st and 2nd, May 8th and 9th, May 16th and the 22nd. And then I will be closing the calendar back down again. And most likely, I have an inkling that I will do it. I will open up the books, the calendar in the fall. So maybe during the fall equinox. I think that's September 22nd or something like that. So like more closely to the end of September, I will be opening up the calendar again. All right, Capricorn, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. What's going on for you guys in Pisces season? I think Capricorns will do all right because you got fire energy here. You guys are the earth. So I think Capricorns will fare well during this time. Some of us are not. So Gemini, you got the Lovers here, middle of the deck, Gemini energy. This is that sacred matrimonial. This is that match made in heaven type energy. This is, this is that true soulmate or divine counterpart. Okay. Bottom of the deck is the Two of Pentacles. So you have the Six of Cups here, Capricorn. So this could have to do with a relationship. And the Six of Cups is this nostalgic, it could have been a childhood sweetheart or a teenage love or something along those lines. Not so much like a young adult, because this is like the past. This is like, growing up. And with the Two of Pentacles here, this is you showing up, that earth energy of making the right decision. And of course, so it may, while this Pisces energy may not affect you the most, Capricorn, it's still affecting in some ways. And this could be affecting the love life sector. Why? Because Pisces has the rose-colored glasses on. And they're the ones that do romanticize about all the childhood sweethearts and, wonder what that was like, and the one that got away and all that stuff. So Capricorn, just using your better judgment, okay? You don't want to fall into that category of, going online and seeing what the old buddy used to do and, what they're looking like now. And it's like, just getting caught up in the emotions. Okay. It says here, children or childhood, revisiting old dreams or old plans, embracing your inner child, the return of people or romances from the past, romanticizing how things used to be. See? And this could be, doesn't necessarily have to be a lover, or somebody you deemed as your little boo thing, but it could just be other people, friends, old friends, and it's like, listen, if we haven't been friends for X amount of years and I don't talk to you like that, again, do you want to open that door up, Capricorn? Six is a harmonious number, but it's also the ebb and flow. It's also a give and take. And if you're not cool with somebody like that anymore, why are we entertaining? I know, because we like to entertain. But use caution, Capricorn. What else? The Six of Cups. Use caution. This could have been somebody that moved away from you. You got Two of Pentacles again showing up, right? Your card. The Six of, somebody moved away. Six of Swords here. Okay. And this could have been during childhood, all right, or teenage, you moved away. So it probably wasn't a breakup that you or the other person did. It was just because your family was leaving. Your family was moving to a new town, a new state. We got the Five of Pentacles here. Yeah. So you're reminiscing, thinking about, do they still love me? Is this the one? Two of Pentacles is making this decision. Playfulness, you maybe you're just maybe going through this moment of reflection of your childhood, and how you had fun, and maybe going back to the old neighborhood or where you used to live, and just kind of feeling, because it's not only just this reminiscing, but I feel like you also may need to like go back to your old neighborhood or go back to your old hometown to just kind of like feel, you may need to release this, or it's cathartic for you. It's just like it helps you to feel good, feel fulfilled. We have these butterflies here, so this is that spiritual nudge. This could be a grandparent's home. I know when I go to my grandmother's house, well, it's my aunt's house now, but when I go there, it was my great grandparents' home. I feel cathartic. I feel people couldn't understand, like, oh my gosh, how do you go to your grandmother's house? Like, she's not there. Doesn't that bother you? And I'm like, no, it actually made me feel better being there. I felt better being in my grandmother's house than being home. Like, I needed to be there, and it wasn't giving me like the heebie-jeebies. It wasn't where I couldn't face being there. Like it was comforting going back to my great grandparents' home. So for some Capricorn, you may want to do that. That may help you feel better or heal these childhood traumas, the inner child. And if that's not the case, it's just, you know, the relationship thing. Like I would use caution when trying to reminisce or romanticize about the one that got away. You know, if this was somebody that you moved away from and you're like, geez, I wonder what ever happened to this person. You start going through social media and you find them and then you start reminiscing about the past. Like it all sounds good, but remember that's somebody that you were talking to when you were like 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 years old. That's not that mindset anymore. So you could be kind of like disenfranchised, disheartened to start talking to this person. And it's like, yeah, you remember the good times, but then it's like, okay, well, you may want to try to check them out and get interested, but they're just not, their life is not clicking the same way. You guys have nothing really in common. Okay, so that's the other trick bag that happens when we start going down memory lane. Just what you had back then is not the same as it is now. You're all adults. You have lives, you have children, or you don't have children, but you've grown up. It's not that childhood, you know, little crush anymore. Not that teenage love. All right, so let's go into the love department, see what's going on here. Thank you, my brother Maybach. Look. What, Wally? Yeah, I guess because on the I don't know if you can record, because on the website when you book the reading with me, it's through Zoom, and I'm not sure if you can save it. I'm not sure, but you know, good old pen and paper. That's how I write my notes. I'll take my time. You can talk. I'll talk. You write. All right. So you have here friend zone, middle of the deck. Bottom of the deck is healing family issues. Okay, so that's that childhood, you know, going back to the old neighborhood that may help you, or the old family home. Robinson's in the building. Salute. It's been a while. All right, so your card, Capricorn, is love language, gift giving, tokens of reciprocity, hold and cherish memories. Yeah, so if you start talking to somebody who, you know, you were like teenage boyfriend and girlfriend or this puppy love, just know that it's not the same. Like y'all are not, you may be holding on to this feeling. And that other person is like, listen, I moved away. It's gone. Love is gone, or whatever the case may be. Like this person's been through some things. They, you know, life has happened. And Capricorn, you may be holding on to this nostalgia. But just remember that, you know, we're in Pisces season. So all this stuff may seem cutesy because Pisces wants you to be all lovey-dovey, walk through the park, you know, sit down with the blanket out on the beach and watch the sunset. Or, you know, take long walks and talks with you. You know, that feels good. That sounds nice. You know, or staying on the phone for like 3 hours, jonesing, catching up on old times. And that feels great. It puts you into that, you know, summer love back in 1992, you know, or 1989, 1988, right? But you really get to talking to this person, or they may be holding on to this type of nostalgia. You know, they find you and they're like, oh my God, you know, and y'all are kicking it, and you may go out for like a coffee date or something like that. And it's like, I don't think we're on the same level anymore. And yeah, it was just like teenage. You need help? Uh-oh. Well, yes, I am going to be doing the readings so you guys can look through the website there. Okay, let's see what else for the love language. The gift giving. Yeah, I mean, you may want to like, you see them and you're just like over the moon, and it's like the things are not reciprocated back to you. Here we go. See, date. See, sunglasses popped out. Middle of the deck is passion in reverse. Bottom of the deck is stabbed in the back. Not feeling it's in reverse. So it's like, your heartache, you gotten over this. But I don't know. See, it says meeting someone new, dating, get back out there, plan a date, set a date. You're just kind of like falling into this, the romanticism of it all. And this person does not, it's not there. It's not clicking. But you'll see. You'll find this out. I'm just giving you a heads up, Capricorn. Okay? So that is your message. That is the message for the earth signs. Let's go ahead and get you your wisdom oracle. Wisdom oracle. And then we are on to the last of the elements, the air signs. So Gemini is up first. Gemini is the mutable modality. Then Libra. And then Aquarius. Red Illusion, you still here? I know Red was in here earlier. But I'm sorry, I had to do the air signs last because going along with the chart, calendar. All right, so fire signs. Earth signs, let's get you your wisdom oracle. Get the wisdom oracles here. I do have that Angie Stone song in my head right now. It's been in my head for like, I don't know, past 15, 20 minutes. It's like, I can't eat, I can't sleep anymore. I wish. So, I don't know. Could be somebody, maybe it's me. I'm hungry. I'm eating my little fruit, but yeah, that's the clairaudience song that I'm picking up for somebody. Somebody could be singing this, that could be going on in the background right now. I don't know, but that's what I'm picking up. Okay, Earth. Let's get you. Oh no. Okay. She said your knowledge of self is like ask her out. Okay. All right, so earth signs, you got personal guide. All right, middle of the deck is up the depths, and bottom of the deck is attachment. Okay, so clinging on to that past again, like I said with Capricorn, I don't know, it could be you, could be the other person. They're holding on to stuff from the past, and that's cute, and that's how you get the ball rolling and stuff with the conversation. But it's like after a while, it's like, okay, what else did we talk about? Don't have nothing else here. So we got 38 breaking down to 11, master number 11, and guardian angel spirit family. Okay. So asking these guides, like Robert just said, is knowledge itself is saying to ask someone out. So using their intuition, asking your guardian angel, asking your spirit guides to help you, your personal guides. Master 11 is that psychic, that master teacher, the master psychic teacher. Okay, so definitely leaning in. Now, we're in, this, we're in Pisces right now. So Pisces we could utilize Pisces in that aspect. However, be cautioned when the love department kicks in, because Pisces is going to put us in a la land, going to put us in a fairy tale with these relationships if we're not stern, if we're not focused, if we're not grounded. Okay, so that is your message, earth signs. Okay, Taurus, I feel that you also need that message as well, because you guys are going through some type of evolution, some spiritual evolution, if you will. All right, so you're going to need to lean in on that. Our tuition never fails. Yeah, sometimes I second guess things, but that's because of that fixed energy. And it's just like, I got to think about it a lot. And I use my intuition. It's like half and half, but sometimes my thinking can get in the way of my intuition and then my heart, Oh, but yeah, I gotta be using the intuition this time because people want to play games out here. I'm like, no, I'm not. Stop playing me for a fool just because I won't put them out of character. What do the kids say nowadays? Crash out. I'm not a crash out bandit no more. I've evolved. I'll be 49 in July. I'm a grown ass woman with some grown ass kids. I'm not doing that. All right. Gemini, let's see what's going on with you guys. Sun, moon, rising, and Venus. And we're almost done. We're in 3 hours here. Yeah, that usually takes a while. That's why I do it once a month. Squeeze all the signs in. I can sleep, I can't eat anymore. I wish. Okay. One more shuffle. Right. What does Gemini need to know during this Pisces energy? And like I said, Gemini is a mutable sign. So going with the flow, it's like how Pisces is a mutable sign. Gemini are the twins of the zodiac. They get a bad rap for them saying they're two-faced. I don't necessarily think it's two-faced, but they say it can be two-faced maybe. I thought two-faced is like somebody says something to you, but then says something about you behind your back. I thought that's what two-faced is. But Gemini will not necessarily say something behind your back. They'll just say it out in public, like Trump. Trump was saying something right in the beginning of his the second term presidency, and then now it's like, what happened? What Trump now? So that's a Gemini. That's a classic Gemini. All right. So you got the Two of Cups here, water energy. Middle of the deck is the Death card, Scorpio energy release. Okay. So I'm not sure. You may need to release this person, or you've released some tension that's been going on, Gemini. And bottom of the deck is the Ten of Wands here. So releasing some responsibility or relinquishing some responsibility. You may, this is a partnership here. So you may need it to like let the reins go a little bit and let this other person kick in and take in some responsibility. All right. Says here, falling in love or the resurgence of romance and relationship, forgiveness and the ending of challenges, exchanging gifts. Don't give up on people you love. So what is it? Happy wife, happy life type energy. And this is water. So Pisces energy here. So Gemini, you are immutable, so you can go with the flow of these things. I think it's just you recognizing, listen, there's nothing wrong. Like some people have power trip issues. Hi, baby girl. Hey, mama. Some people have ego or power trip issues. I got a new little baby. She's been with me for like 3 months. Her name is Cleopatra. My other baby passed away. The one I'm always yelling at him. This is my little baby girl. That's Miss Cleo. And my other little baby passed away unexpectedly. He had like congestive heart failure. He had a blood clot like hit his back leg and put him paralyzed. And I was just like, what? The little fuzzy one that y'all see me, he sometimes comes around, or I'm yelling at him because he's in and out, in and out. Yeah, he passed away a week ago. I had to put him down. Like, what? And then I'm dealing with my aunt, and it's just like, what? And then the men folk want to just come at, like, I'm telling you, I don't know. I had the patience of Job the past couple of weeks. I'm telling you, I wanted to go off. I had to tell somebody something. I wasn't nasty about it, but I was like, listen, I don't know what you used to and things of that nature, but I'm not playing the cat and mouse. We're not playing Tom and Jerry out here in these streets. Okay? All right, Two of Cups, Gemini. Let's see what else is here. Let's clarify a little bit more. Yeah, you might have had to have some patience with dealing with a significant other, or your child's mother or father. All right, not being a crash bandit. It is what it is. Okay. Cards. There's too many cards here. Our classic unfaithful. I've heard this. I'm like, I've heard that. But maybe that's because they are like that dual personality or dual. But I don't really get down with Gemini. I don't know too many. I don't know many. So, but I hear that the men folks specifically, but could be women, that they out there cheating like Virgos and stuff. I'm like, what? All right, what else? Yeah. At this point, let's have a polyamorous relationship. Right, here we go with the poly, right? Right, Pink. No act one way, and yeah. Okay, Robinson. See, my jewel is here. Yay! Salute to Sister Jewel. All right, so we got Ace of Cups here. Thank you for coming through. And Six of Wands here. So yeah, like I feel like it's like once you let go of the reins a little bit, let go of this control issue, you can and I think that's very much of a Gemini. They like to be in control. But you got here the wise counsel. Okay, so this is the Hierophant, learning, tradition, to clarify this Two of Cups here. So again, some of us are going through this parental, where we're like, am I doing the right thing as a parent? Am I not too strict? Am I too strict? Am I doing the right thing? And you may not have a parent here, or like a mother, or mother, father here that is, or grandparents that bigs you up. Like my grandmother was that person. That's why it hit me really. Well, one, I'm the firstborn, and two, it's like she always was in my corner. Her and my dad, like unconditional. Like my mom is too, but when I mean like for better or for worse, for good or bad, like my grandmother was the one that was like in my corner. And so some of us may be going through that. Damn, we don't have our father here no more. Damn, we don't have our mother. Or damn, we don't have our grandmother. We don't have that person that that would big you up, that would cheer you up, like give you wisdom, give you guidance in regards to your children, or just giving you the accolades as being a parent. Like, wow, look at you, you've come a long way. Like, and I mean, I thank goodness I had that growing up. Like I had that. So, I mean, I just miss it. I just miss it. And so some of us, like Gemini, you could be missing that parent figure or grandparent that would give you wise counsel. And now it's like, You know, you got to figure it out for yourself. Like, you can't pick up the phone and be like, you know what, grandma, guess what? You know, like, I always want to like pick up the phone because she wants to know about my youngest, like how she's doing with her grades and things. But she sees, you know, and that's just something that I'll be like, oh, grandma, you know, guess what? You know, she got this, and she won this award, or this college is, you know, accepted her, and you don't have that. So Gemini, you may be feeling that way. Okay. But be comforted knowing that they are there. See, they are here. And then you have this little angel up here on top. They're there. They just can't physically tell you. But be comforted knowing that they are there with you, Gemini. Okay, so let's go into your love department, see what's cooking over there. I think things are good. I think you just need to like let go a little bit of this control, let go of some of the burdens. You may have to delegate, you know, some responsibility out to some people. You know, it's not being a dictator. It's not telling them what to do, but it's like, listen, I'm overburdened. You know, you may be going through a grief cycle right now. And you're just like, listen, I need you to take reign, you know, help me with the family, you know, or you may need them to help you with maybe preparing for funeral arrangements or a memorial or something like that. So you need your partner to help you, you know, to not be too big for your britches to be like, okay, you know what, let me ask for help. And then here we have is that 5? Okay, 5. I thought it was a 3. 5 has to do with change, has to do with, you know, conflicts, confusion. But for you, Gemini, it's changing of the guard. You know, you may have always been the one to have to make decisions. And now you're going to have to leave it to somebody else. Okay. Retreat, middle of the deck. Bottom of the deck is bonding. See? Bonding, being together. And then you have children here. Sure. I just rubbed my eye. I forgot that I have makeup on. You have children here in reverse. So this is letting them know, hey, I need some time, or just letting them know, like, I can't do this by myself. Now, if you are not with the parent or the spouse, and you guys have a good relationship, you know, talking to them, letting them know, like, you know, I need help, or, you know, I'm going through some stuff, you know, that, you know, so and so passed, or you could just be feeling overwhelmed, not feeling good, and you may need the help from your significant other. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, just knowing that you put the ego guard down. Okay. Now I got her scratching at my door. They always do that. Okay. Mm-hmm. Separation here in reverse is your card. You got the sword and the rose here, middle of the deck, and self-indulgence. Oh, pick up that sponge for me. Because that's from my face. Oh, I don't know how she got to it. So, you have self-indulgence here, bottom of the deck, with the separation. So, yeah, ego tripping, Gemini. You could be this ego tripping type person, and you just got to let it, like, you got to separate yourself from that and let someone else take the reins. Okay? That's all. I can't reiterate it any more than that. All right, Gemini, that's your message. Let's move on to Libra. Libra is the cardinal of the air sign, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. So they, you know, and they're the scales of the sign. So decisions, it has to do with could do with legality. Word on the street is yes. They freaky deaky. They like to flirt. They're flirty. I don't know about the bed thing, but I'm just go throw the key out. I'm not gonna say nothing. All right, Libra. You know, Oz loves you. Oz loves you. All right. So Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus for Libra. What is going on for you guys in Pisces season? I don't know. This might be a weird spot for you too, Libra. I feel like you could fare well in it, or you might get a little like uncertainty in certain spots, but I feel like you guys will be all right during this month. Won't hit you as bad as it will some of the other signs. As Venus is going retrograde into Aries, and then we have Mercury retrograde in Aries. So I think you'll be all right. You don't need to worry too much about you, Libra. You'll be all right. You know how to balance it. You got the scales. You know how to balance that energy out. And you're the cardinal. So that's that leadership. Like, you're not going to be taking too much of the BS that's being thrown out there. You're going to be like, all right. Okay. So let's see what's going on for you guys. Aries is the life force. Gemini's bad. Oh, here we go. Here we go. I mean, Libras is cool. Sure. I like them. I love them. All right, so what do we have here? All right, your sign is, who is that? The King of Swords. So you showed up in your own reading. There we go, Libra. Middle of the deck is the Strength card. Okay, Major Arcana, that's Leo energy. And then we have the Five of Cups here. So this could be the depression thing, sadness, not realizing that you have two cups behind you when all the other cups have spilled around you. Okay. I like cat. I think that's what it is. I have cat hair all underneath me. So King of Swords here. That's you showing up. All right. So look at him. He's like a little melancholy. And then this guy here is the same way. Like, just, you got to get back. That's what I'm saying. Well, some of you Libras will be like, I ain't taking none of this crap. We're just doing what we do. We're moving out the way. We're making way for bigger, brighter things. But this could be a lot going on in your head, right? And Pisces, as Pisces is here, it can have you kind of like too much in your head. There's a little too much delusion going on and not seeing things. Pisces got like this murky kind of veil over the collective, if you will. But you can fight your way out of this, Libra. But what I'm saying is that there can be like this little veil that'll come over you guys, and it's just like, and thinking about the what ifs and the who's and the whys, and realizing that you have opportunities here. It's not always the one that got away or the love lost. Okay, so it's focusing. Things are not turning out your way. Forgiveness of self and others. Everything happens for a reason. Look for the hidden blessing. Also, we have a blood moon coming up. So this could be this eye opener for you, Libra. You could definitely be tapping into that spiritual energy that you need to help you just kind of like see things complete and clearly. So intelligent, respect, stoic, receiving wise advice, remain objective and fair-minded, public speaking, communicate clearly, unemotional relationships, or being emotionally unavailable. So that could be your downfall too, Libra. That's what I'm saying. You could be so detached and so in your mind that you become emotionally unavailable, and you may need somebody who's giving you this. You're not reciprocating back, could cause some type of friction in your relationship, as Aries is here in Venus And that's about relationships. Okay. Let's see what else is clarifying here. Yeah, so you could be a little too closed off, or you can be, saying things out your mouth, and it'd be like, whoa, 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 Derek, whoa. Middle of the deck is the Hermit card, Major Arcana, Virgo energy. Yeah, staying within yourself. And then the Six of Wands here. The Six of Wands has been showing up a lot too. Bottom of the deck. That's that victory. That's this accomplishment, or with that public speaking, or you just being in the public limelight. So if you're in the public limelight, it could be taking the spot. So the spotlight's being shown on you, but it's being taken away from your significant other, or your family. And it's like, all right, listen, pull back the scales, get focused again, because it's not about you and what you're doing. It's about us. All right. So you have here the Major Arcana Fool card, or the Dreamer, beginning, believing, and protected. The Fool card is Aquarian energy. Yeah, you may just be too far up your head, or they say too far up your ass. So you might want to bring this down a little bit, Libra. You could be dealing with a Virgo, or another air sign, Aquarius specifically, that, just got to bring it down a notch. Or you're just like so cut off because you're thinking about somebody or something, and it's just like it's not bringing you to the reality. And that's what Pisces will do to us. It will take us from reality into fantasy island, and if you don't navigate this, you'll get consumed. Okay. But again, I don't really feel too sorry for you, Libras, because you got this. You just have to use not only your intellect and not only your mind, but use the spirit. Use your intuition. All right, what else? So let's see what's going on in the love department. Fool card has to do with new beginnings anyway. So, if you're not in a relationship, this could be bring that, and that's probably what you're sitting there in this little like, when is it my turn? Or just replaying a lot of stuff of previous relationships to see, well, what did I do wrong, or what did they do wrong, or what can I do better? Because Libra don't never want to take accountability for themselves. I've noticed that. And I got a best friend that's a Libra too. She's just like, you have to tell Libra about themselves. And then once you check them, that's it. They'll get it. So they're thinkers. So they're up there in the air. And then you have Pisces energy. They're really going to be out there. So you have to tie a little ribbon and pull Libra back down and be like, But it's hard for a Libra to take accountability. They'll be looking outside like, that's you. You did that. I'm like, but what did you do, Libra, in this? I'm just saying. I have no from experience, men and women. Okay, so let's see what's going on in the love department. All right. What is up for Libra in the love department? Aries down, all fades. I don't really know. Aw, your sun is a Pisces. Yeah, they got dreamy eyes. Over there daydreaming, like, snap up out of it. Okay, so we have here in the love department, manifesting the one in reverse. But Libra is stuck in their head right now. Love language, quality time in reverse. You just, I don't know, express your love. That's what it is. You just out. You. No one's gonna be able to meet you all the way up. there, Libra. You're going to have to come in halfway so somebody can meet you, because I think you want somebody to really grab you up and just, bing. But not while we're in this delusional environment. It's like we're all kind of like, which way do we go, George? And the benefit for you, Libra, is that you have this scale, so you can kind of balance it out. But if you are just too far out there and thinking about, the one that got away or the one that did you wrong, and then here you have the opportunity, like I said, where's that 5 of Cups? All right, you have these 2 cups here. You have opportunity, you have love coming in, you have romance coming in, but you got these 2 cups. You can't see it because you're back there. So now we got to tap on your shoulder, be like, hello, Libra. It's me that you're looking for. And Libra's all the way over there, like, hey, come back. All right, so that could be what's the problem, Libra. So you're trying to manifest the one, but now you go ahead and do that. But how she's or he's supposed to meet you? You got your back turned, you're all the way up in the stratosphere. Like, how do we get to you? So no, you gotta come back to the plains. Meet us halfway. Okay. All right. What else? And Libra definitely have this Aquarian aloofness about them. They're just like, hello, is anybody there? Like, again, but I love y'all. I love my Libra folks. But just be like, why did the elevator stop at the 9th floor when it's supposed to come to the 12th floor? Why is it just there? Okay. All right. I ain't going to bash you too much, Libra. You're getting this smoke worse than the Pisces people because it's their little birthday season. I don't want to mess their little thing up. All right. Look, see, you got wedding ring. You got wedding ring clarifying this, manifesting the one. Addiction, middle of the deck. Bottom of the deck is the snake card here. Okay. Clever, looking over your shoulder, the other woman. I don't know, Libra. I don't know. Okay. But we got wedding rings, a union, married, eternal love, everlasting promise. How can that happen if you all the way out there with your mind? Some of us can't reach you with the mind. And that may be the problem with you too. You're probably like, oh, this person doesn't understand me. They don't get me because, I'm a thinker and they're more emotional. You could be dealing with, like I said, another air sign like yourself, or Aquarius, which is air sign. Who else do we have here? That's it. Heavy Aquarian energy and water energy. Okay, because this is water here. So Pisces, Cancer, or Scorpio. Doesn't necessarily have to be, but if it's a water sign, waters are emotional. They feel and they use their intuition. They're not logical like air. Not that they can't be, but they're emotional by nature, right? Air is logic. Air is thinking. So you don't have too much emotion going in. So that's going to be hard. I don't know. Whoever, if this is a water sign, bless their little hearts, because it takes a lot to deal with that Libra energy. They really going to have to come out of their shell. And then we're in Pisces right now. So it's really going to be hard. And maybe some tug of war, okay, with relationships. All right. That's what I have for you, Libra. Let's move on to the last of the air signs. Another one of my favorites, Aquarius, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. My Red Illusion. Shout out to Red Illusion. He has, if you ever follow his page on Instagram, he has magnificent artwork. Does this by hand, and it's so beautiful. I may have to get some pieces. I like that lion, the lion man, the Lion King. Beautiful, beautiful artwork. So, and this is definitely the energy that you want to tap into to get that creative spark going. All right, Aquarius, let's get you your message, Sun, Moon, Rising, and Venus. And I hope these messages, there we go, resolutions in the building. Are you joining the line right now? Oh, look at that. I'm tapped in. Yeah, Mercury retrograde. I'm not happy about that. And it's going to be in Aries. I mean, I scare myself, man. Jeez, some of the stuff that I said, like my premonition dream I had a couple of weeks ago. Oh, scary. As Brother Rich Mo would say, bless his soul. Spooky good, Foxy. You spooky good. But look, Red just said he's drawing the line right now, and I just said I was just talking about the Lion King. Like I like that because I have a Venus stellium, not Venus, Leo. Excuse me, a Leo stellium. So I like the Lion King. Okay, Aquarius, let's see what's going on for you during this Pisces cuckoo for Cocoa Puff season. Pisces are, for the most part, they're sweethearts. They mean well. They just don't know how to execute it well. Jesus. Okay. Red, if you want anybody to follow, you can put your information down in the chat so they can check out your page because it is simply marvelous. Marvelous. Okay. All right. I like this. You got the Eight of Pentacles. All right. So that's that diligent worker that's sometimes burning the midnight oil, the midnight candle. Okay. Could be overworking. We got the Devil card here. Capricorn energy, ego. All right, middle of the deck. Bottom of the deck is wise counsel. Okay, the Hierophant, Taurus energy. So you have two major arcana showing up for you. So, this could be a parental figure, giving wise counsel. Hold on a second, because I think my battery's running low. Yeah. Spooky good. Aw, Rich Mo. He would always say that, or he'd be behind the scenes and he'll text me, and he was like chicken about getting his reading. And he was like, you know what? Go ahead. He's like, go ahead, Foxy. And he's like, oh no, because he was scared of what he was gonna hear. What they want you to know. Okay. So let's go ahead on. So Aquarius, you have the Eight of Pentacles here. That's Earth energy, Virgo, Capricorn, and Taurus. So this could be about work. All right. There could be a supervisor overseeing what you're doing and realizing, hey, he's really doing the damn thing, or she's really doing the damn thing. Maybe offering you a higher position or an increase in salary. Or this could be like family members, or specifically like father figure that's seeing your work, seeing you your worth. There's a lot of like parenting stuff going on here, so there could be somebody that is here giving you this wise counsel, or just like very much so like, hey, good for you. Look, you've come a long way. Maybe you were, a knucklehead back in the days, Aquarius. I know I was, right? And so now you've grown out of that, hopefully. And, you have family members that are, that you could be at a gathering with your family. They're just like, wow, you know what? We're proud of you. You really have come a long way. You've done this 180. But somebody is paying attention to your work ethic. That's why I said, Red, put your information if you want, because your artistry is beautiful. It's magnificent. I didn't even realize, like, his pen detail is like crazy. It's crazy. So the card says learning all you can about a subject or career, going back to school, taking a seminar, or finding a mentor, attention to details, skilled work that you love. Okay, so this could be something that you love to do, Aquarius. All right, you're paying attention to this. You could be going back to school. Here's that the Hierophant is like the traditional teacher, traditional somebody could be going into a seminar, okay, like religious school, but nonetheless, it's like somebody's paying attention to your actual work and your work ethic, the way you do it. So you could be one that stays after work a long time, you know, burning the midnight oil, the midnight candle, or you Aquarius are the supervisor or the boss or something. You can make calls on getting somebody hired, or you know, putting in the word for an increase. Okay. So we got the King of Water here, King of Cups that showed up. Yeah. Compassionate, understanding, and trustworthy. So this is clarifying this 8. So definitely you have middle of the deck, you have somebody watching over you. And it's not like spying, but it's like somebody who sees your work, somebody who sees what you're doing. Middle of the deck is the 8 of swords here. So this is air energy. And bottom of the deck is the 6 of wands again. Success, recognition. Somebody's really seeing you. You're coming into yourself right now. And somebody's really seeing that about you. This again could be family, could be a father figure that's just like, wow, you've blown them back. Like, we didn't see this coming from Aquarius, because we knew Aquarius, you know, Aquarians are the rebellion of the, and they're also the fixed sign of the air. So their modality is fixed, and so they don't really budge. You know, they think so much. They're so out there. That's why I was like, Libra, you're following suit of an Aquarius. Because Aquarius, they think really so like out there, light speeds ahead. That somebody's like, whoa, Aquarius is doing that? Like, that's how I was looking at Red Illusion's artwork, and I was like, Red did this? And I'm scrolling, I'm looking, I'm like, wow. So that's how I feel somebody could be doing that with you, Aquarius. It's just like recognizing, like seeing your work and seeing the details of what you do. And it's like, wow, we didn't know this. Yeah, and Aquarius, like I said, they are the rebellious ones of the zodiac. But they also are like the humanitarian, like they'll be there, out there, you know, in the public eye, but then they know how to like reel it back in and be solitary and just, you know, be seclusive and be to themselves. So that's why somebody's like, you know, supervisor or friends are like, whoa, you know, Aquarius, you're doing this? Wow. Hold on. What is going on? I think this is like hair or something. This keeps tickling my nose. Okay, so that's that. Let's see what's going on in the love department for Aquarius. Okay. Ooh, Tamisha's an Aquarius. Ooh, I like this energy. I really do. Yeah, and Maybach has posted up, if anybody is interested with personal readings, the calendar will be open April. The calendar is open now, but I don't have anything for March. You can book your reading for April, and it's only going to be April and May that I'm doing the personal readings. I know it's been, what, a year or two I haven't done. So April 3rd and 4th is when I'll be doing, when I'll start. Those are Thursday and Friday. April 10th and 11th, April 24th and the 25th, May 1st and May 2nd, May 8th and May 9th, May 16th and the 22nd. Those are the only dates that I'll be doing personal readings. So Catch me when you can. I'm the gingerbread man. All right, so let's see what the love department looking like for Aquarius. All right, so we got holiday in reverse. Okay, I don't really get too much of this. Ooh, we got psychic connection here. That's why there's no holiday. And bottom of the deck is falling in love in reverse. Yeah, you're doing some Professor X, Xavier type stuff. Like if somebody's got a kind of like Libra. I don't know, Aquarius, you could be dealing with a Libra, or you're interested in a Libra, or just because Libra is pulling your energy right now. They're acting kind of like you. And you're just like, listen, somebody needs to be on my right here, on my in my zone to understand and get me. Libra, the holiday is in reverse here. It says, enjoy a change of scenery to spice up your love life. But I'm not really getting too much that Libra is worried about love life right now. I think you just are, in your creative bag and your creative juices. You're working, diligently. You could be working on self. Again, this is why people are recognizing you like, wow, I didn't see this sign of Aquarius before. You might be going in a Saturn return. There's some stages in your life that's happening that people are just like, whoa, we didn't know this, or we didn't see this coming. So you're like, yeah, forget about holidays, and this person can't telepathically, like, look, Aquarius, no, listen, not everybody's gonna be telepathically talking to you, okay? Except for those that can do that. And listen, my rising is in Aquarius, okay? So trust me, I understand when people cannot get it here. It's like, how many times do I have to tell you? And I'm not going to tell you, because if you don't get it the first time I tell you, or the second time, I'm not talking to you again, right? That's how Aquarius, we're like, nah, we're not talking. So I don't know. I don't know how you're going to get them to psychically talk to you, Aquarius. Oh, okay, what else? What else? Okay. All right. So you got two cards out. We'll take it. All right. So you have the sword and the snake, both in reverse, clarifying this holiday. It says here, all right, bottom of the deck is Cupid's arrow. Yeah, you're not really interested in that type of thing right now, relationship, Aquarius. I get it. I respect it. I like it. Clarity, truth, revelations, solidarity. Okay. And then the snake says here, competition, enemy, looking over the shoulder of the other woman. Yeah, you're like, listen, I don't want to get all messy, get into this mess with other people. I'm good where I'm at, what I'm doing. I don't need to be worried about other people and what they're getting themselves into. And yeah, you're just looking, like, psychically, you're looking at these people, and you're picking up on certain cues and certain what we call red flags, right? And you're just like, nope, I'm good. I'm actually good where I'm at, what I'm doing. And I don't really, if this person is not like fitting in where they need to fit in, I just don't want to be bothered with them. So kudos to you. That is your message, Aquarius. Let's get the air signs, their wisdom oracle. Wait, hold on. Wisdom oracle, air signs. Okay. I appreciate everybody that's coming through the chat now, and those that will be watching the replay. Please don't forget to like this, share it out to those that may be interested in what's going on in the celestial world, what's going on in their horoscope. And if they're interested in getting a personal private reading, share this out. And when you do, if you do come back, make sure to put something in the comment section. This way it engages the algorithm. Don't put nothing nasty or stupid, because you will get deleted. All right, so air signs, let's get your wisdom oracle. Okay. Ooh, more enough, yeah. Okay, what is for the air sign? What do they need to know? No, that's too much. There's too much. Okay, so we have here, phase entanglement, emotional influence, number 33, master number 33. Okay, that's that Christ consciousness. So Aquarius is definitely like mindfulness, middle of the deck. Bottom of the deck is the wisdom of the Magi, mental clarity. This is all air right here, guys. I love it. All air signs. Emotional influence, Aquarius. This is what I was just saying. Like, you're not with the chitter chatter. You just, like, if they're not getting you, if they're not doing this Mr. Miyagi type stuff, you don't want any part of it. Yeah, astral projecting is real, Miss D. Definitely real. Crushing on a Leo. Oh, you got that fire energy here. I will teleport all time. Now, who do you think you are, Maybach? Are you Doctor Strange? I wonder if Doctor Strange must be an air sign. Just reading your things here. So yeah, air energy, especially Aquarius. Okay, this is that you using. You would have to use emotional maturity here when weaning out people, but Libra, you definitely need to use that emotional, not so much the intellectual or the intuition, rather. So that you're not getting caught up in entanglements and entrapments. Okay. Because the bottom of the deck here is this Magi, mental clarity. So it's like if these people are not meeting you on that level, goodbye. But that's air. That's air energy anyway. It's the mental clarity. It's but you have to have a balance. So we got to be like the scales and be balanced. Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. We need to be balanced out when we're dealing with people, when we're dealing with this type of energy around us, this love energy, this love frequency, because we have a Venus in retrograde in the sign of Aries. So I think the energy will be a little more persistent, moving closer into we're in the retrograde right now, but we haven't really felt the effects. Or some have, and now it's a little more stable. Now you have more mental clarity. So just using your better judgment. Okay, so that is it for all the signs. Let me put up the outro. And I again appreciate everyone that stopped in. My brother Maybach for holding it down in the chat. And my Lotus that came through. Was it reading during Taurus season? Yeah, what's Taurus? Taurus is the end of April. Okay, so that's when. Um, Again, just a reminder for a recap that I will be doing personal private readings for April and May. Only specific days though. Again, those days are April 3rd and 4th, April 10th and 11th, April 24th and the 25th, May 1st, that's Taurus, May 1st and 2nd, May 8th and 9th, May 16th and the 22nd. And then the calendar closes back up again. So I will most likely, but please check the community section because that's where I'll be posting. I'm going to be sending out a post today. I just wanted to get you guys on here first so you can hear it first live that I am doing personal readings. But I will put it in the calendars in the community section. So definitely check that out. Or also go into my Instagram, Foxy Moon _premieres. I did have Foxy Moon Spiritual Alchemist, but I changed it. So it's Foxy Moon Premieres, Foxy Moon _premieres. And you can go into that Instagram and see notifications there as well of me, the dates of when I'm going, or the dates of me reading for private readings, and when I'm not. And most likely, like I said, I'm leaning towards the fall to open the calendars back up again. But right now it's like, catch it while it's hot. Let's do some stuff. Get some reading. Thank you, Brother Maybach. And what else? And that's it. That's really the only alerts or information that I have. I did go over what we are to expect during this time frame in Pisces season. We have retrogrades happening, Mercury and Venus. So, getting grounded for some need to talk to their parents, some need to heal some family things. We all got something going on that we need to each one do, right? And then we'll reconvene on the other side. We'll reconvene on the other side. And I'll let y'all know if and when I'll go on live to do a Mindful Monday or some type of check-in, midweek check-in or something like that, where we will be talking about current events. I don't want to do the gossipy thing, but we can definitely talk about the current events. So again, check the community section because that's where I'll be posting. And your notification bell is the other best way. Sometimes the notifications don't go through, but for the most part, if you put those on, I don't go on often, so you're not going to be hearing a lot of bells go off for me. But it'd be good if you do keep your notification on for me, because then you'll know when I'm going live. You'll get, the alert. Or I'll just send it to you guys through the Instagram. And however means of communication, just you guys be on point with that. The thing with the personal readings, guys, so if you cannot get to do a personal reading with me and you've booked it and you just can't, please let me know, because then I will reimburse you guys. I'm not a crook. And try to be on time with those, because the calendar is set on the Zoom and it has its own time. So while like I've done readings on Instagram, we can go on forever. But in the Zoom meetings, they're limited for the time that I have. So time is currency, time is precious. So please try to be there on time. With that, it's a little different than me going live and talking about it, but this is different. So no, you won't get deducted any money for latenesses and stuff. No, there's no fee for latenesses. But just letting you know that if you're late, your time will be short. Your time will get cut short while I'm doing the readings. So I really don't want you to book another reading just to add the time on. Because that's just not, like, I don't even get it. But just make sure that you're on time when you book the readings with me, okay? And what else? I think that's about it. My Lotus. Pink, I got you on the reading. I got you. Um, yes, thank you, Brother Maybach. Everybody stay safe out there in them streets. The stuff is wild out here. It's weird energy. And again, I don't want to pick on Pisces too much with their negative energy, but I can't help it because I read up about it and I know, and then like personally dealing with it. So that has to do with addictions. Okay. And if you're having a hard time with stuff, people, places, and things, and if you are recovering, whatever, it may be a hard time for you. So again, I don't know which sign it was, but please don't hesitate with getting help. Don't look at it as, oh, you're a failure, or why do I need to pay somebody money to help me, and they're not going to say nothing. And that's the wrong attitude to take, because honestly, had I not gone through group grief therapy, therapy, and had I not gone through individual therapy at the same time, I would have had a hard time dealing with my father's unexpected death. Like, I still can't even say that word. And so there was no shame in my game to try to get help. I asked my doctor, can you refer me? And he gave me a number to call, and I did. And then through that, they gave me another number to call, and I was getting group counseling, group grief therapy, and that helped because I was sitting in with people that were going through, death of a parent, death of a spouse. I think it was mainly like parents, and there was one person that he and it was only two fathers, and it was me and this guy, and his father worked for the New York City Transit, and my father worked for the New York City Transit. So we had that in common. And, I spent almost close to a year with back-to-back. I was getting therapy twice a week. And it helped me. It helped me to where I didn't have to talk. I didn't really have, it helped me go through my different phases, my different stages. And so it's no shame in anybody's game if they're going to do that. You shouldn't have to worry about, how am I, and there's services that help, with sliding scales if your insurance doesn't cover counseling, just finding there's a whole, use that internet to your best advantage where you can go in there and see if there's any kind of free services, or, if your insurance company doesn't cover. So, you figure it out. But what I'm saying is that it doesn't hurt to get counseling. Now, if you feel like you don't really want to talk to strangers, or you don't want to deal with that, and you feel like you have a best friend, or you have a family figure or a family friend that you can, talk to about anything, not even so much about grief, but anything, relationships, money, day-to-day stuff, then that's your therapy as well. I have a support system, but they weren't understanding because no one around them had passed away, even though that's grandpa that passed away, or that's, father-in-law or whatever. But I needed to have people around me that was truly understanding what I was going through. So it made me stop talking about my dad, because then I would get sad and I start crying, and I didn't want to upset my family, and they don't like to see me cry. But then it's like, well, I'm holding all this emotion, and like, I'm going through this. So I needed to be in a space where people were going through it as well. So there's nothing wrong with getting that, having that, or seeking a friend or family member that you can confide in and trust in, not doing the trauma dumping so much, but, just letting them know. If somebody truly genuinely asks you, how are you doing? and you know that they care, then, you know, be open and talk to them. You know, that could save your life. That could save you from going down, you know, a rabbit hole where you're, you know, you just went into therapy or you just went into rehab and now you're coming out, and it, you know, it stops you from, at least it should help stop you from, you know, doing drugs or alcohol, like going down that negative way, right? There's a lot of positive things too, but remember, we're in this energy that it can consume you. So if you don't have support teams and support systems, it's going to be a lot harder for those that, you know, that do have it. All right, guys, that is it. Thank you so much, everybody, for stopping in and hearing their message. Brother Maybach, again, my Lotus for holding down the chat. Miss D, salute to you. Thank you, my brother Ultra, my Pink Sugar, Tamisha, Red, everybody else that came through, Wally, everybody else that was here, Robinson. They have fans. Yeah. So I'm reading your chat. Sorry, I'm late to the game. Yeah, nobody's coming to those clown shows, Brother Maybach. Yeah. All right, y'all. So with that being said, catch y'all on the flip side. Peace.